y'all doing? What's going on? Oh God, DJ, stop the beat. They are saying that Quavo is spiraling out of control. They saying that he ain't doing well at all. Okay? They are saying that he blames himself for Takeoff. He said he'll do anything in the world to get Takeoff back. What do he got to do? I got this information from pettyt.blog, as you guys can see. Quavo blames himself for Takeoff death because he said, let's go before I hurt somebody. Quavo said that he confessed. He said, it's on me. I brought him to this demise because during that dice party, if I wouldn't have said, let's go before I hurt somebody up in here, things would not be as horrible. Because, you know, when you say before I hurt somebody in the hood and you're dealing with people like mob ties and stuff, they see that as a threat. What you say? What you say? And he turned his back towards them while they were trying to apologize. They saw that as the ultimate disrespect. Cameras was around. A lot of niggas was there. So bitches was there too. So it was hyped up. You know what I'm saying? And they said that little Cam, you know, he real quick temper like. And that's what happened. And Quavo said, he keep on turning back the head of time in his mind like, man, I should have did this. I should have did that. He said he wishes he never got involved with mob ties. He wished he would have never went down to that birthday party. He have so much regret. And they say he is spiraling down in depression, girl. And they say he blames himself. He is confessing if he didn't tell Takeoff to come to the party, if he didn't tell Takeoff to come to Texas or whatever, or get involved with the mob, this would never happen. This would never happen. He got so much influence. He could have influenced Takeoff not to be dealing with that. You know what I'm saying? So he is taking accountability. And we want to know, what do y'all think about that? Feel free to call in. Feel free to call in because we got some more to talk about. And that's just a little bit. That's just a little bit. I'm going to look in the comment section. Auntie talking about, hey, what's going on? You know what? Shout out to my party crashers and shout out to my subscribers. I love y'all for real. And shout out to the new people that's just joining in. Hey, how y'all doing? We good people over here. Make sure y'all join. Hot JavaScript donated $2. Thank you, Hot Java. Work stressing me out. Stay live. Love you, Queen. Thank you, and I will stay live. As long as you keep on donating that money, I'm going to stay live. How about that? You know what I'm saying? Okay, so they say he needs a lot of love and support and counseling. Yes, he does, and we all do. We all can use love. We all can use some support, and we all can use counseling. I'm sure he feels this way, especially bloggers like yourself, be putting out there that this was a sacrifice. Well, let me tell you something, world in the mind. That's what people out here are saying, so don't you just go blaming me. 21 Savage said it was a sacrifice. Jaguar, you're right, said it was a sacrifice, and so many more. Hey, I gossip, okay? So I'm here to tell y'all what they're saying in the streets. And the streets is talking, and they are saying it is a sacrifice. And he is confessing it was his fault. He is confessing if he would have never made a bed with the devil, he got involved with the devil, dealing with the mob ties, taking him to the devil celebration, dealing with the mob ties. Come on now. Well, let's not go there. I done forgot your name already. I send you love and prayers to his mom. Yes, 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 yes. Ain't no sacrifice but his career, but maybe skyrocket now by Takeoff being dead. Well, James, that's how you feel. Some people believe it's not a sacrifice. Some people believe it does. I'm not here to force you to believe anything. I don't force beliefs on other people. You have a free will to feel and believe how you feel. As long as no disrespect, understand? But you know, some people are believers and some people are not believers. You have your believers versus non-believers. So let's keep on going on. Like people are saying, harvest season. Sky Kid is a believer, you know. And are y'all guys are believers? Let's do a little count real quick. If you are a believer, press 1. If you are a non-believer, press 5. Let's see where it's at. We have our believers and non-believers. So let's continue on. And there's some more stuff we got to talk about. So they got photos right here. DJ, stop that beat. They got photos. They have photos. And they are saying this. Look at the title. Cardi B, Offset, Quavo sing together for the first time after Migos rappers Takeoff death. Now, didn't y'all prophesy about this? Y'all done called in and y'all done prophesied. DJ, stop that beat. Y'all said that somebody made the sacrifice to get Quavo and Offset back together. And look, they're back together. Ain't that something? In all black for a funeral. Now, they didn't have to be all together. Quavo, it did not. I asked y'all this. Oh, girl. I asked y'all this. And I don't want to hear nobody talking about I'm yelling. Because when Farrakhan yell, y'all don't got no problem with him yelling. He can yell, and I don't see nobody under the comments under Farrakhan. I'm say, oh, you yelling too much. But when I yell because I'm passionate, and then y'all want to get on me. Listen, yelling can't. I grow up in the Baptist church. All I know is yelling to communicate. And maybe it's a toxic way to communicate, but that's part of me now. Now, anyway, you done maybe made my missing man. Man, I done forgot my train of thought. Effing around trying to explain some shit. That's why I don't explain shit, because I confuse. You know what? Oh, yeah. Quavo could have sat and not be bothered with Offset during a funeral, but they decided to be together. They decided to come together because they was beefing real nasty. It was rumored that Offset, he got an issue with lust. He got a lust demon on him real bad, and he was messing around with Quavo's girlfriend, which was Sweetie. And, Sweetie. Did y'all think Sweetie showed up to the funeral? Huh? I don't know. But, you know, it's something to talk about. That's not Quavo. In the picture, Cardi Offset, that's Cardi. Well, listen here. Listen, this is what they saying. Look, page 6. Now, this is what, and this is big news, people. They way bigger than me. Look at the title. Cardi B, Offset, Quavo sing for the first time after Migos rappers Takeoff death. Now, some people in the comment section say they don't see Quavo. Maybe this is not the picture. Maybe they got another picture out here somewhere. I don't know. This is just what the title states, okay? Okay, and they going to the funeral. And I'm not about to read all that. Look at Cardi B. You know what I'm saying? They got photos of her coming. I don't know who house it is. They said she was wearing some stiletto heels with some tights. What you doing with stiletto heels at the funeral? Is that appropriate? She can't wear a 2-block heel. You know what I'm saying? You don't got to be sexy at the funeral, y'all. Y'all don't have to be sexy wearing those stiletto heels, the stripper heels, to a funeral. I don't know who these niggas is. I don't know if it's Quavo, if it's not. I can't tell. Shit. I cannot tell. But these are some photos. I don't know who that is either. But these are some photos that they got coming out. It's not anyone's fault but the mob ties. Well, that's your belief. Takeoff is an influencer. So, Quavo is an influencer. He have very heavy influence over Quavo. Takeoff made a deal with the devil. Quavo hanging around with the devil. And you don't expect some shit gonna go down. I'm flabbergasted. Time out. If I take you to the devil house and some evil shit go down, would you blame me for taking you there? Comment, let us know. Press 1 if you're going to blame me if I take y'all to the devil house. and something bad happened to you or your child, are you going to hold me responsible for taking you there? Or for if you going to say it don't got shit to do with me? You know, shit, I brought you to the devil house, but hell, that's on you. I'm not taking no accountability on that shit. How would y'all feel? I know if you took me to the devil house, I'm blaming your ass. If you bring the devil over to my house and he go around breaking some shit, I'm blaming you. I'm blaming you. You got to be accountable for your company in my house, and how dare you bring me over there? That's disrespectful. Nah. You know what they up to. You know they ain't no good. And you got me around here, and you know I look up to you, and you have a big influence over my life. But y'all gonna see how y'all see. Oh, God, do you know when they showing the funeral? They already showed the funeral. You know, I got some clips right here. Oh, God. We all grieving. All right, so let's go here, you know. And I see some people want to see some clips of the funeral. They still showing these pictures. They are still showing these pictures. Okay, so this is, I can't even see their face. This is them. And this, I guess, shows you, you know, part of them. You see Takeoff, he sit back. You know, he seemed like very calm. He really don't care for the internet or to be seen. Look at Quavo. He is loving the attention. Quavo is an attention whore. He would do anything for attention. Look at him. He just all up in the camera. And Quavo looking like he flirting with the camera. You know what I'm saying? Like he got something up his sleeve. Like he's doing this for the women. For all the hoes out there. He wants y'all to line up. Not all of them. Just that. What? Don't they say he got a type? Hispanic and shit? They say he like them light skin. So, this just a picture of him. So let's go here. You know, they got news report. Let's look at the news report real quick.
As family, now a somber day here in the metro as family and friends get ready to say goodbye to Migos rapper Takeoff. 11 Alive's Latasha Gibbons is live for us at State Farm Arena where his celebration of life just started. Latasha.
That's right. That service is now underway, but doors opened at 11 and there was a line even before doors open. If you look over my shoulder, you can see part of that line. You can also hear some of Migos music playing and the cars riding by. And even you see the picture of Takeoff featured on the State Farm Arena. We're told celebrities will enter from a completely different side. But here's a little background, bringing viewers up to date on what led up to his funeral. Takeoff, whose real name is Kersnit Kari Ball, was 1/3 of the Grammy-nominated rap trio Migos. He was shot and killed in Houston November 1st at a bowling alley. Police say there was some sort of altercation before shots rang out. No arrests have been made. Now, there are a number of celebrities who are expected to attend, including Atlanta notables and music artists from all across the country.
Look at that line. DJ, stop the beat. You know they said them tickets was sold out. Sold out. Yeah, you have to get tickets to go to the funeral. That line is long and it was raining. And what did they say? Okay, time out. What do they say when it's raining, y'all? They said when it's a funeral and it start raining, that means something. What does that mean? I forgot what y'all said it mean, but y'all said it meant something, child. What does it mean? Because it's raining and I want to know what the hell it mean. All right, let's keep on going now.
We're told the service will include musical tributes and speakers who've been a part of his personal life and career, and they will pay their respects. Now, for those who were able to get a ticket inside, no phones are allowed or outside recording. Organizers tell us they will send a link of images of the service later today. Now, in lieu of flowers, the family has requested people and fans make a donation to the Rocket Foundation. That is a newly created organization with the goal of creating community-based solutions to gun violence. We'll give you more information on that coming up in the next half hour. Aisha, back to you.
All right, DJ, stop the beat. They said if it rains and it's your funeral, that means you went to heaven. Is that right? You go to heaven if it's raining on your funeral, and I guess you're going to hell if it's not raining. So be careful if you got somebody that died in their funeral and it's dry and the sun is clear and it's not raining, I'm assuming they ass going to hell. Because they just said in the comment section, you go to heaven if it rains and go to hell if it ain't. Ooh, child, what if it's a blizzard or a thunderstorm? That means you're going to the upper room. Because you know they say it's levels to heaven. You got your 7th floor, your 5th floor, you know, so make you think, don't it? Make you think. Shit, I never heard it either, but that's what y'all saying in these damn comments. Shit, I'm going off what y'all saying now. Shit. That's what y'all saying in the comments now. Make it make sense. All right, so this is somebody painted this. You know, ain't it nice? It's going to be in the streets of Atlanta. It says, rest in peace, Takeoff. You know, so you guys can come to Atlanta, take a picture with this mural or whatever they call it on the board. What else got going on? Okay, this is another live report.
Fans are set to pay tribute to Takeoff, Georgia's own Grammy-winning artist and member of the rap group Migos. He was shot and killed in Houston last week. Atlanta News First, Rachel Aragon is live outside State Farm Arena where his funeral is about to get started. And they needed that space because so many people wanted to come pay tribute.
Correct. We talked to so many people just now all across the state. Many of them tell me they were not going to let a little rain stop them from attending this service. In fact, you'll see the line has since subsided because many people have already gone inside for the service, but you're still seeing a few people trying to attend right now. Fans, though, just a reminder, who are not able to secure a ticket to this service, strongly encouraged to not come downtown due to some traffic.
Did you hear that? If you don't have a ticket, don't you bring your ass downtown, y'all. They said do not come downtown. Downtown is overcrowded in Atlanta. If you do not have...
A reminder that the family of Takeoff asking donations be made to rocketfoundation.org. Just so you know, it's an organization that helps support other programs that aims to end gun violence.
All right. So if you donate, we got to end this pow violence. And I don't know how y'all going to end the pow violence when all this music is glorifying the pow. All these video games is glorifying the pow. All these movies is glorifying the pow. I don't know how y'all doing that. You know, shit. But I guess, you know what I'm saying? Comment, let us know what y'all think about this. So let's go on to the other thing. Okay, another thing. They in the comments, child, and they are upset. Hell, warning, heads up. We detected copyright audio and video in your live stream. Damn. What is it? Your stream may be temporarily blocked. Child, they about to get me out. They gonna get my ass off out of here. I don't know who I just played or what I just played. Maybe Atlanta News, Fox, or this stuff right here. Child, if my live stream go down, just know I gave y'all a warning. What they just said. Ooh, child. Ooh. Okay, well, let me keep on going before they take my ass down. Now, people are saying that if it rains, it does not necessarily mean you're going to go to heaven. You could go to hell, too. I don't know. They said when it's dry, that's not true. You could go to heaven or hell. Hey, this is what people are saying in the comment section. I'm just repeating what they say. I don't know. All right, so let's keep on going. Here, I'm going to have to keep my ass on the social media post so I won't get copyrighted. They said, rest in peace, Takeoff. This is Meek Mills. He's a big rapper dude. I barely believe in this stuff we living in. Prayers to your mom, family, and the whole QC. You changed to rules for sure, my boy, and I apologize for missing your funeral. I'm going to forever rep your boys. And this is some stuff from the Shade Room. This is the Brat.
R.I.P. Takeoff.
This the Brat. She a big rapper.
You, bro. From the radio station looking out the window. Damn. We love you, bro. R.I.P. Takeoff. We salute you, bro. From the radio station looking out the window.
so that's the brat. She from the radio station. And looking out the window at the radio station, she didn't even go down to the funeral. You could have went down to the funeral. But let's give a big old thank you for the donations. Everything Tammy. DJ Stop the Beat. Everything Tammy donated $5. Cut this stream and start over so you don't lose monetization. Thank you, Everything Tammy. But you know what? On this live stream, if I lose it, child, I lose it. But I thank you for always checking in on me and being a manager. Yeah, to Everything Tammy, you sure is a manager over here, okay? That's my assistant manager, y'all. Angie donated $5. And she said they could have shut the traffic down. However, I hope Mob Ties pays dearly. A lot of people upset with that Mob Ties, child. Woo, do you guys blame the Mob Ties? Comment, let us know. Press 8 if you blame the Mob Ties. Press 10 if you do not. You know, comment, let us know what y'all think. But it's a lot of people on here. Yeah, Everything Tammy, I know it's a lot of people on here, but I'm not worried about that. God got us. God got us, boo. I'm not worried about that. We just gonna do it, and we gonna do it. You know, everything happens for a reason. And we just gonna keep on moving on. Thanks, GG. Damn, funniest issue. The troll is in a mind. Okay, so everybody say they blaming the Mob Ties. Some people say they don't. Ooh, okay. And guess what? This is what I heard too. Some black people do not blame the Mob Ties. They said this is street shit. And this is what real street niggas do. They said that Quavo know about the street. He wanted to be street so bad. They said he want to be street so bad. And this is what you get. This is what they're saying. They said Quavo, the Migos, y'all not real street dudes. Y'all are pretenders. Y'all want to pretend to be street and so hard. But that's not where you come from. That's not what you is. And they said this is how real gangsters get down. Do y'all believe that's true? Do you believe that this is how real gangsters get down? They're very grimy, they're very dirty, and they can care less about your body. Press 9 if you feel like this is how real gangsters get down, the Mob Ties, you know. Press 15 if you feel like real gangsters are more sensitive, they're more caring and considerate to others. Comment, let us know. And y'all got to figure out what the hell do y'all want? Because y'all up here, y'all support all this gangster. And, oh, you want this nigga to be so hard. And this nigga ain't going to mess with nobody. And y'all talking about them bodies and dropping bodies. And y'all support all them dropping bodies. So what do y'all want? If y'all don't want this crap, y'all need to stop supporting in the music, in the movies, and the video games. Pick a damn side. Pick a side. Pick a side. Pick a side. And like I said, y'all can feel free to call in because we sure waiting on them phone calls because y'all phone calls be baking it. Angie donated $5 again, child. Thank you. Thank you, Angie. And thank you, everybody that donated to the Cash App. I'm going to have to go over there to see if anybody donated over there so I can shout out. But before I do that, so let's keep on going on here. So this is the hearse. They said this is the hearse. I keep playing it, but it won't play. I'm trying to show you Offset Hearse. Okay, so let me take that off. Pop that back up. That's the hearse. That's the hearse. All right, that's his hearse. So let's go here. This is a big YouTuber. I hope his ass don't come for me either with that. Hip Hop News Uncensored. Shout out to Hip Hop News. They said Hip Hop News is live outside Takeoff's funeral. So let's see what that's about. Y'all ready? Let's play. This is Hip Hop News. Okay, we're going to fast forward this. We're going to fast forward this too. Okay, we're going to fast forward this too. No disrespect, but I want to see the people. Okay, I'm not seeing much.
I just see they acting funny about people standing.
But a whole bunch of ground in the cars, and I can see this. any day. I want to see something I ain't seen before. Okay, what they got going on here? And please like this video. I see Mickey Mouse up in here. What Mickey Mouse and characters doing? Please like this video. Y'all know I'm begging. You know, we black over here. You know how YouTube do black folks. Now, come on now. They got Spider-Man, Elmo. What is going on? Why Spider-Man and Elmo up in here? What is this? Okay, they got Spider-Man talking about some stop the violence. Put the guns down. Put the guns down. Put the guns down. Okay, what I'm going to need them to do, I'm going to need they to take that parade down to the hood. Take that parade down to 5th Ward. Take that parade down to the crack house and do all this enough of enough and see what really happens. They're doing this in a safe space. It's going to fall on deaf ears. I want y'all to take the same parade and go with them hitters at. Go with them gangsters at. Go with mob ties at. Do it in front of their neighborhood. I'm going to need y'all to go in their neighborhood like the Jehovah Witness come in mine. And they always knocking on my damn door. Okay? I'm going to need them to go down to the hood, knock on their door, and have a seat and say, can I talk to you guys about the pow violence? That's what I'm going to need them to do. Go down to these hood, knock on everybody's door like Jehovah Witness and say, we would like to talk to y'all about violence in the neighborhood and black on black crime and have a sit down, educated conversation. That's what I need. Until y'all do this, all this doing this in this safe place, man, please. These thug niggas ain't listening to y'all. And listen. Stop the violence. And let's give a big old thank you to Miss Marsh donating $50. Thank you, Miss Marsh. She always looking out for me. Let's continue to play. Okay, the world is mine. Ooh, the world is mine. You know how to push my damn buttons, don't you, girl? She gonna talk about what you say, world is mine. Got to call Biden. No, I'm not calling Biden because the Republican Party is protecting these thugs out here in these streets. Okay, and I hope after the midterms is over, Democrats, Biden, you see the black men ain't voting for y'all. They went to the Republican Party, and the Republican Party still didn't do good. They still didn't do a rate. So leave these niggas alone, Democrats. Leave them alone and stop. Put more money with the police so they can lock their ass up. Okay? Shit, pandering to them ain't working, and they ain't gonna vote for y'all, and they ain't gonna never vote for y'all. So leave it alone.
They got people here from everywhere. That's crazy.
All right, this is getting boring and redundant. You know, they keep screaming and yelling and ain't nobody coming. I thought this was going to be some good footage. I'm sorry, and I'm not trying to shade nobody footage. Hip Hop News Uncensored, y'all do a great job. Clearly, you got over 842K subscribers. So the black community love y'all and support y'all. This not a diss to y'all stuff. I wish I would have watched it before I played it. But let's get back to the get back. Okay, TMZ, they are talking, and they said Cardi B Offset sing for the first time since Takeoff's death at the big memorial. So I'm going to take some phone calls here, and let me see. Pletty T, she already told y'all that Quavo is spiraling out of control. He blames himself. I'm going to play a little bit of her stuff real quick. Check this out.
right now, following the passing of his 28-year-old nephew, Kershnick Kyrie Ball, better known to the public as Takeoff. The source says that he keeps on replaying the events of things in his head and wishes that he can turn back the hands of time, as he would do anything in the world to get his nephew back. He wishes that he never linked with the mob ties.
Rhyme with Jazz Prince on his B-Day.
Got the first boy with me. Yeah,
okay, now see, you gonna get me ass real copyright playing that T.I.
to that party or play dice with them dudes, and he wishes that he never had said let's go before I hurt somebody. Words which seem to have triggered what unbelievably happened next to Kershnick, because after he said that, all chaos broke loose.
All right, that's a good question. Time out, DJ. Do you think that by Quavo saying, let me go before I hurt somebody in this motherfucker, do you think that caused those hitters to hit Takeoff? He said, let me go before I hurt somebody in this MF. Do you think that would cause a reaction to hood niggas? You know, press 1 if you feel like, yeah, that's gonna cause a negative reaction. Or if you tell these hood thugs, you know, let me go before I hurt one of y'all. Or press 5 if you feel like, nah, real hood thugs, you know, they don't care about stuff like that. So let's get right into it. And that's no reason for a thug to do that. Now, we keep in mind, these are thugs now. This is not civilized human beings. These are thugs. Do you know what a thug is? These are thug niggas. They don't think civilized. You know, if you look at them wrong, they may take you out of here. If you got on expensive jewelry, it is a cause for them to snatch it off your neck. Okay? And be thankful they ain't take you out of here. We're not talking about civilized people now when you come to these nigga thugs. All right, so I'm going to take some phone calls. Feel free to call in. Please feel free to call in, y'all. Okay, we got a phone caller. Calling from 408. You're live on the air.
Hi, Gigi. How are you?
Girl, how you doing? You know, it's a sad day in Atlanta over there.
I know. It is. It really is. You know, I don't really blame Quavo. I blame society, especially with our black males. And the fact that, you know, it's just so senseless that someone would want to shoot a gun in a crowd full of people, you know, and then be like, oh, my God, I can't believe, you know, he passed away. Well, guess what, dummy? If you're going to shoot a gun, guess what? There is a probability if you're in a small room that someone is going to die or someone's going to get hurt. But my thing is, what kind of parents you got? What kind of parents you got that you feel that if someone is like, oh, you know, let me go before I hurt somebody, but those are words. Quavo didn't throw a punch, or I don't know if he did or not. But, you know, there was no fighting or I don't know. There's so many stories going around. But my thing is our community, not just our community, because the Mexicans, they got their issues. Asians. Now, Asians are a lot worse than almost everybody. Those are some really violent people. If you go to their country, now over here, I don't know, but if you go to them Asian countries, they're very violent. Vietnamese, no. But anyway, I'm talking about our people. We need to do better. Because I'm so sick of all these rappers dying. I'm so sick of the ghetto. I'm like, come on,
well,
y'all.
They not sick of it. These niggas not sick of it. They said you need to mind your damn business.
But what is it going to take for us to get over the fact that it's not cute to kill somebody and go to jail?
They said that they don't care what you talking about, lady. They said this is what they rap about. They said Quavo was all night showing people the pow pow. Quavo was all night talking about some niggas getting straightening with the pow pow showing off. They said Quavo, his whole album was showing people the pow pow like he getting somebody straightening. And you know what it means by straightening. It's violence. So when you call all those energies into your atmosphere, you calling all those energies into your space.
Well,
You don't think ain't no gonna ain't consequences gonna come behind it?
Get shot?
Huh?
Why Quavo didn't get shot then?
You know what? I don't know what Quavo had made a deal. They said they made the deal. He made a deal with the devil. They said when Quavo first shut down there, he made the deal with some Satan agents, and he gave them some money to protect him so he cannot be touched because he already made the deal and he paid.
When
he paid his pay with the devil. So he was protected by the devil. He went into the devil territory and was protected by Satan himself. So come on now. That's why.
You know, this got to stop. I just don't understand.
They don't want it to stop. Do you think demons want it to stop?
Yeah, why would you do something that you know you're going to go to jail? You know what I'm saying?
Who gonna go to jail? Who gonna go to jail? Ain't no nigga in jail yet. Ain't no nigga in jail yet. Who gonna go to jail? They paying off the popos. The popos in it too, cause they getting money. Popos, these big thugs, rappers, and drug dealers, they pay the popos to look the other way. They don't give a damn. It's your people. Hell. And then the political party, they say that, you know, the white daddies, they too hard on the black niggas anyway. So the white daddies really don't want to get involved because they don't want to get a bad rap. So they said, shit, if these thug niggas gonna pay us to look away, shit, that's fine. That's y'all hood. Y'all want that territory, so damn be it.
Yeah, you're right, because they still ain't found Tupac's killer or Biggie's. Yeah, you're right. You are absolutely right, Gigi.
All them men that was there, all them video cameras that was there, and ain't nobody got caught. They don't want these niggas to get caught. They don't want to be involved with the police. They see the police as the enemy. They will still see it as a snitching. They said, hey, you know the rules when you get in this devil gang. You know the rules. You know it's not going to no popo. Come on now.
So why get in the game, period? Why
they said it's by honor. They said you live by the gun, you die by the gun. That's the honor code. Just like back in the day when they had swords.
Code. That's a stupid code.
Well, that's what these men are on.
Into something that you know that's going to end in death or jail. That's stupid.
Well, that's what they own, and that's what it is.
It ain't that much money and fame in the world.
Well, that's their belief. That's their belief, ma'am. That's their belief. That's how they feel. Just like back in the day before there were guns, men wanted to die by the sword. They see that as honor. But of course, they were fighting. Well, they was fighting for some bull crap too. They usually, you know, over religious, over something, you know. It's all political at the end of the day. You disrespected their king, or the king want money and they go to war. And a lot of men, they want to die by the sword. That was in the past.
I don't think these men, wait, who's it? Who's the one who died? Takeoff? Is that Takeoff? I get him in off. Okay, Takeoff. I don't think he wanted to die. I don't think he was really going to that pool or whatever bowling game to die.
Well, I don't know. I don't know, ma'am, because the niggas that was there, they talked to this man called Whack 100. I don't know you know who he is, but he's a big thug, and he's on the internet, and he always gossip. I don't know. Yeah. He gossip more than me, child. He always gossiping. And he had a man that was there, and he said that Takeoff already knew he was about to die. He said that Takeoff was not even there. He was just a body, and his soul was already done gone, already made the transition. That man was sipping out of an empty cup. He already knew he was about to die. That's what that's what the man said. Now, that's what a black man said about another black man. So I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm just, you know, I'm gossip. I just tell you what's gossiping in these streets now.
You know what? These fools is crazy. We need Jesus. We need something. We need Black Jesus, because all of our souls have just gone. The music is horrible. You know, our souls is all of us are looking at these screens. No one wants to talk to each other. Families ain't getting together. There ain't nobody going to church. And the only people going is to these side shows and looking at the screens. Can't nobody communicate. Don't nobody love each other. Nobody. What is wrong with our society? You know what? It's the end of time.
Don't nobody love each other. Well, they said they got a free will. They said God gave everybody a free. They said.
Nobody wants to give a compliment. You know what I'm saying? Everybody want to wear fake wigs and get these teeth. And
now,
get
what
these
you
fake
got
buns
against
and
fake
then the men.
wigs? Now, hold the F up.
No,
what you got against fake ass wigs? Wigs ain't bother you.
I love me an Amazon wig, but listen.
Synthetic wigs did not bother you. You see how you did? How would you? Why would you just throw that? And that's really a dag at Black women for real. Why would you do that? We're talking about Takeoff, and you want to talk about wigs. You come on now.
I'm just talking about our society. Why?
I know Takeoff ain't, but Takeoff don't got nothing to do with no damn wigs. Or Quavo, or Migos, or Mob Ties. They don't got nothing to do with wigs.
I'm talking about our society.
I
and
know,
how
but
we need to do better.
Oh, girl, you did it with them wigs now. You did it with them damn wigs. Human wigs, synthetic wigs, blind wigs. Nah, you got. You know what? You're part of the anti-wig agenda, and I'm not here for that.
No.
I love you, but until you stop with the anti-wigs, until you stop with the anti-eyelashes, I love you. I love you. We're going to let you go. We're going to let you go. No, she did not. Anti-wig person. All right, going to the next caller. Caller from 678. You're live on the air.
Oh, my God, Gigi, did you really call her the anti-wig agenda?
Yes, she is. You know that's what she wanted to throw up in there. We wasn't even talking about no wigs. How'd that come up in the play?
And we talking about an artist that's from Atlanta where hair culture is like, this is the Bronner Brothers show happens here in Atlanta, but let's get back on subject.
And how many women make a living off of selling wigs? You're taking away people's paychecks and family.
You know the $50 weed shops are still popping in Atlanta. They may not be legal, but they still here. I just, listen. We went left there for a minute. We sure did. The lady from before. Let me start from the beginning. The Migos is not thugs. They grew up in Lawrenceville. For those that are not from Atlanta, ain't from around Atlanta, you moved here, you flew here, but you didn't grow here. Lawrenceville is not the hood. Now, it do pop off. It got a little bit of gang activity, but ain't no such thing as the north side. That was never a thing. Please don't let Lil Jon get y'all confused. I know he said north side, and all of that. It's the east side, the west side, and the south side, and the southwest side. And then there are zones. They are not hood niggas by any stretch of the imagination. Now, what niggas do is become rappers from Atlanta or within the Atlanta area and then decide they want to be gang. And that don't just apply to the Migos. That's all your favorites. GIGI. Who else? The only ones that's really from the city
is Cardi B real gang? Is Cardi B gang?
No, she's not.
So she a fake gang. She a fake gangster.
Absolutely.
So the whole family a fake gangster. Quavo, Cardi B, Offset, they all fake gangsters.
All of it is foolishness. Let me tell you something. Anybody that has anyone in their family that actually got some thug shit going on in their family, you don't cry and you don't get hype and you don't fall into psychosis, and no disrespect to Quavo, but when you're not a thug, you end up having a fucking emotional breakdown and a psychotic breakdown when one of your family members get gunned down. That's the type of stuff that happens to you because you're not prepared for that type of shit. Now, let me go back to the beginning. Like I said, they're not thugs. Lawrenceville is not the hood. That's Gwinnett County. Gwinnett County was actually a racist county for most of its existence and still is. Now, granted, it has a population with the Latinos and the Asian people and the white folks, etc. But those are not hood niggas. Sorry. And everybody in the comments saying bye, I'm just giving an explanation for the people that don't understand. So if y'all want to talk, y'all can call the phone number and come talk with Auntie Gigi.
Yeah, they agreeing with you though. I see a lot of people agreeing with you. Go ahead.
But yeah, so first of all, the Migos are not fucking thugs. They talk that thug shit, they rap that thug shit, but they about as thuggish as a bag of marshmallows. That is not how that shit works. Part of the reason why Takeoff was such a quiet person was because he knew his uncles with that rah-rah shit all the time. Quavo was the one that wanted to be in the front as they would say, all in the videos, talking that shit, running his mouth, and then popping that shit while he was at that situation over in Houston. Now, what people are not talking about is 2 or 3 things going on. Let's talk about this Prince situation, this Mob Tie situation. This is not the first time that Jay Prince, which I think is the oldest son that was there, or Jazz, whichever one it was, this is not the first time that he's been present when $100,000 was on the table and somebody got hemmed up behind it. There's another rapper, and I can't remember his name, but y'all can go Google it. Y'all can go Google it or whatever. It's another rapper that got hemmed up in the exact same way.
Did they call him Duke the Jeweler?
Nobody's talking about it. I think that's the dude's name. So why is this situation happening twice? Why is old buddy walking off the camera real slow and real peaceful, like oh, okay, this is just normal shit? And I think people forget Jay Prince is an actual thug. The older one, that's an actual real fucking gangster. There are bodies buried all over Texas and all over the United States behind some of the words that he said and actions that he's taken. So people got to stop playing with that man. Now, whether or not they had something to do with it, I don't know. But it's some wild shit going on. The other thing that I saw is a young man off of Twitter that Jay Prince just unfollowed. They saying he's the alleged popper in this
Little Cam.
situation. The one that actually, yeah, that one, talking about he had some tweets talking about how much he couldn't stand Quavo. Now, what is that about? How you end up being the one with the gun, the one with the gun in this type of circumstance, and you was tweeting 4 years ago about how much you hate Quavo. So some people is talking about how, well, this was some get back, and the best way to hurt somebody.
Hold on, let me add to it. And he said that he loved Takeoff. He praised Takeoff, child.
Interesting.
Oh, you didn't see that? Oh, girl, I got the tweets. We talked about this. Little Cam, the one that took out Takeoff years before, he loved Takeoff. He said anybody talk bad about Takeoff, he gonna pop him. He said Takeoff can rap better than Gunna, and at the same time, he was dissing Quavo, hating the Migos, and also has some somewhat shit to say about Takeoff. So you can see right there during those times, it was already a division in the group that we didn't know about. Right. It was cracks in the damn view group, Offset versus Quavo. It was already cracks.
Oh, so I didn't even know about that part. Again,
yes.
People don't be understanding, and everything tell me I got you. I ain't gonna cuss no more. But yeah, and I see people in the chat talking about she's not from Atlanta, she don't understand hip hop. First of all, I think something that people got to remember about Atlanta, the thuggery that goes on in Atlanta is not just about people that's in the street with popping guns and stuff like that. The thuggery in Atlanta is also in the political system, and that is where I grew up in. The Andrew Youngs, the Joseph Lowrys, the people who actually make sure that your favorite thug can get to the things that they want, can get to the money that they want, can get through the airport. So let's not have no conversations about what I know and what I don't know and where I'm from and where I'm not from. I'm from the West Side, the best side, and the West Side is the reason why black people in Atlanta are successful, if you want to have that conversation today. Now, back to what I was saying. They not thugs. Lawrenceville is not the hood. They made it the hood because they wanted to try to, I think it was Quavo mama that was trapping out the bando or whatever, but that was Quavo's mama. That wasn't Quavo. That wasn't Takeoff. That wasn't Offset. They're not thugs. Now, I'm not saying that they didn't necessarily go through some stuff or deal with poverty.
Time out. I got something to say. Because you telling me something I ain't never heard before. Are you telling me that Quavo mom was a gangster? She was selling that sugar booger?
Well, I mean, listen to some of their music. They tell
Girl, I ain't listening to shit. I'm listening to you. What you say?
I mean, listen. There, I don't know if it was the sugar or if it was the green, but it was something.
It was something. She was selling some stuff.
Absolutely.
Ain't that something? Girl, hold on. Okay, I know I'm kind of late, but I was watching that 50 Cent movie or TV show he got, and his mom, oh my God, oh no, she didn't die, she was about to die, but his mom, girl, did you know his mama sold them sugar boogers? Had a whole thing. Ooh. These rapper men are coming from women that sell them sugar boogers that are thugs, child.
Well, I mean,
what is going on?
I mean, let me also say this, and I hate it for anybody that may be hearing this and may feel away, but the reality is that there's kind of like three different levels to this quote unquote thug gangster whatever hood stuff in Atlanta. There's the people that's actually about it that you don't ever hear about. It's the people that's rapping about it, that hang out with people that's actually about it, and
Damn. Hello, did y'all hear her? I don't know what happened. I done snatched the thing. Comment, I don't know what happened. I don't hear her no more. Comment, do you guys hear? You know? Damn, I didn't listen. Okay, I don't know if you guys can hear me or not. Can you hear her or can you hear me? Look, I was grabbing the mic and the cord then fell out. And now I can't hear nothing. All right, press 1 if you can hear me. It cut off. Yeah, that's what I thought. Sound went out. Okay, well, let me take this out. No. Okay, press 1 if you can hear me. You good. I can hear you. Okay, but why can't I hear? Why can't I hear nothing else? Okay, let me press this. 2. Okay, can I hear now? Okay, yes. Ooh, you see how the devil is? Oh God, the devil tried to come in here, y'all. Oh God, she was talking good. And I'm sorry I had to cut you off because the devil was up here distracting us. The devil is up in here, y'all. I rebuke the devil. The devil is up in here. Trying to cut. Oh my God. See, when you talk about the truth, he get mad. He get real mad and upset. He can't stand it. All right, caller from 205. You're live on the air. 205. Now he got my audio with this messed up because I can't hear nobody now. I'm going to have to call in. Okay, I'm going to have to call in to see. The devil loves gossip. He don't love this type of gossip. Shit, this may be gospel right here. We speaking some truth. This may be some gospel. Please like this video. You guys see we are under attack. We are under a spiritual attack right now. They're trying to stop the lines, and it's sad. It is sad out here in these streets. I'm going to have to call in. Now we got people hanging up the phone lines. Don't do that. Be patient. Be patient with me. Be patient. Not you. It's not truth. What is it? It's gossip. I can't hear her. The live is the truth. No truth at all. You know what? We got some negativity in the chat. All right, so let me see if I can hear myself on here. Give me 1 second. I got to test some stuff out. Hello? Nope, I can't hear myself. Hello? Nope, I can't. I tell you, it's something else. If it's not one thing, it's another. Give me 1 second. I got to go to my preference. My sound preferences. And I got to do some things. Okay, that's working. And that's on. I don't understand. I don't understand why the audio, it's always some technical difficulties that got to do with this stuff. Okay, is that on? That's on. Maybe, I don't know what I got to do, y'all. What I got to do to get this stuff to act right. I may have to, I don't want to do that. Okay, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to try something real quick. But what do y'all think about this while we're looking? This is so good. Much respect. Oh, God. Let me take this off. Open it up. End call. I'm just going to look in the comment section. I'm going to get the phone lines working together. You know, the shit got so damn good. I had the mic and I was moving the mic because I'm trying to hear a little bit better. And this cord then snatched out. Then fuck everything up. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing but them evil spirits. That's what it is. It gotta be. Okay, Blog Talk Radio. What are y'all saying in the comment? For shock and trauma? I'm looking and reading in the comment section. I'm trying to sign in, and sometimes I have to talk to myself as I sign in so I won't get distracted. Okay, when I go to studios, I go to studio. Well, I'm glad you can hear. Okay, continue. Direct. I got to call back in again. Keep it funny but respectful. This lady is weird. Trapping after dark. Who are you talking about? We can't hear you on the phone line. Thank you, sweetie honey God. That's why I'm trying to call in.
Show now, press 1.
Okay, I can hear him. I can
Since it
hear
appears
him.
you're calling back into a live show, we are reconnecting you now.
I can hear them now. Okay. Let me see if they can hear me. 725, can you hear me? Nope, they still can. Oh, God! Girl, you gotta hurry up. You gotta hurry up. Oh, God. We are back up in here. Lord have mercy. Oh, you are wonderful. God. Do you see that protection? God don't play with me. Girl, God don't play about me. Do you hear me? This live could have been gone for the count. This live, I could not get this thing in order. I was about to shut it all down. Oh, he don't play about me. He do not play about me. That's favor right there. That's favor. Now, 725. And feel free if y'all call and the phone line cut off, please call back. That's nothing but the demon agents trying to get y'all not to talk about this. Come on now. 725, you're live on the air.
We sure couldn't hear you through the phone line. We was like, what happened?
Woo, I'm glad y'all called back. Go ahead.
But I wanted to talk about how people is not blaming Quavo at all, because first of all, he was hanging out with dude in the car the whole way there. That's one. Then you're gambling with these people. You know what they about. You know they love
demons.
Gambling games.
They on that demon time. Hanging with demons. Playing dice with demons. What you think?
Right. And then you so-called start a fight that you walk away from, but your nephew way back here, you gonna leave your nephew way back there? You ain't gonna take him with you? And then Takeoff walking extra slow, like nothing's happening. Then you got your
Well, they said Takeoff, somebody slipped him a Mickey. They said that somebody has some stuff in his drink.
He was on something.
Yeah, they slipped him something.
And then you got your brother that got a gun out waiting for something to happen. So it's like he not protecting nobody but Quavo at this point, because they both running off together when some shots are being fired. You see Quavo, he watching the whole thing. If you slow down the video, and then on top of that, TMZ released an edited video. He don't want y'all to see who really shot him. So that's how you know something is up.
He's on that demon time. Quavo wanted this. Quavo begged for this. Do you know Quavo didn't have to go this route? Do you know Quavo could have been sitting up in Atlanta eating some green beans and mashed potatoes and corn fried and just been chilling with a wife and some kids and live a nice, peaceful life? But he chose this road. And not only did he choose the road to death, not only did he choose the road to hang around with demons, he influenced his nephew to come along on the ride.
Yup. And he want to be a star. He want to be an actor. He want to be in movies. And he want to rap. He want to be a gangster. So yeah, he want to be a star. He want to be in the spotlight. And he know that once we go be a duo, people gonna start listening to your lyrics more. They gonna listen to
guess
mine.
what? Guess what? Offset, Quavo, you're a star now. Everybody talking about you. You're a star now. Didn't he get what he prayed for? Ain't he got so many people want to interview him? He got so many people give him offers after offers. He a star now.
Yep,
this is what he prayed for, and he's getting it. Come on now.
Yep, and guess who gonna get that? Guess who gonna get that YouTube money for that messy video though? Quavo.
Girl, listen, you confused the hell out of me for a second. I said messy video. What the fuck? I forgot he got a song called Messy. What type of crap is that?
Yep.
I'm thinking you talk about a messy blog. I said messy. What the fuck you talking about? Shit. Come on now, Messy. Do that sound like a record? Does Messy sound like an album from a rap dude? Messy? Come on now.
Do
my ass
that
off.
messy video, that went up. That messy video went up. Soon as they found out he died, everybody started watching that video, and that video is up like millions of views. And guess who's gonna get that money? Quavo.
And you know it would not have got millions of views if he would have died. If he was still living here, it wouldn't have got all them views. It wouldn't have got all that money, and Quavo would not got all that fame. In so many ways, people can say this is what he signed up for.
Exactly. And did you see Cardi B and Offset coming outside when they about to go to the funeral?
Girl, I got the pictures right here. They talking about
they in the whole huddle.
Did you see them stilettos that she had on? Them stiletto heels.
And tell me why they in the whole huddle with Offset and you see dude with the dread smiling like this is a happy ass day. This shit ain't fucking happy. This shit ain't something good. It's like Offset is trying to get everybody together like, all right, this is what we gonna do once we get to this funeral. Everybody act like this, act like that. Like they know we up to something. And if Jay Prince family, one of them fucking family members be there, it's not gonna be good. It's not gonna be fucking good.
They said that Jay Prince, he can't even come to Atlanta. I don't know if it's true or not, but they said that he's banned. I guess the real gangsters in Atlanta said, nah, he's not allowed.
Somebody gonna come up there that's one of the Prince family, cause it was it Jazz's birthday? He gonna probably show up, cause he the one that's talking about he left early. So I don't know. But
you talking about the daddy, Jay Prince? No, he not. They say he not. They say he can't come.
Oh well, it'll be a shocker if we see one of them there. And then they talking about no cameras. Why you don't want no cameras? Why they can't bring phones in?
I guess because they don't want it to be messy no more. Quavo tired of the messy shit. He said no more mess.
Nah, he don't want start the messy shit.
He does start he did activate the mess, but now he don't want to activate. He want to turn off. He want to unactivate the messy crap. Or maybe that's his mama doing. Maybe Takeoff mom do not want all that going on. Because, you know, Quavo, he may be up for it because he like attention. But maybe it's Quavo, Takeoff mom. You know, for the respect for the mom. And I don't know if his daddy around. Do you know anything about Takeoff dad?
No.
Well, y'all, come on now. I know. Do we have any Takeoff fans out here? We're going to need Takeoff fans. Hold on, girl. Wait. If you a Takeoff fan and you know about his mom, his upbringing, can you please come up to the podium by calling the number and saying some nice words about Takeoff? Tell us about his family and some stuff we never heard about Takeoff before. Feel free to call in. If he had kids, girlfriends, whatever, come up to the podium and tell us about Takeoff. You know, that was your person that you listened to, whatever. You know, I just do gossip. I can't tell you a song that he had, y'all. You know what I'm saying? But for people that really know him, I would advise y'all to call in and tell us a little bit about him. Okay, yeah.
Now, do you think that Takeoff's body is in that casket?
I don't know. That never crossed my mind. if his body in the casket or not. I don't even like looking at bodies when they gone.
I don't think he's in there. I don't think they would put him in front of millions of people. And
what, you think he's cremated?
No, I think he's somewhere else. I don't think they. I don't think they're gonna do that. I don't think he's in there. They not gonna put his body in front of millions and millions of people like Michael Jackson. I don't think they're gonna do that.
Did he have glasses on that night or no?
Yeah, he did.
Cause I know the nurse said when she was there, his eyes was rolled in the back of his head. So I was like, damn, did he wear glasses or not?
Yeah, his glasses was definitely off once his body.
But
look,
they still got glasses on the screen, and people are saying this. I don't know how true it is. They said that they don't want you to see their eyes because it's a window to the soul. They say the eyes are the window to the soul, and a lot of them keep them blockers on for a reason. I don't know, but I'm gonna let.
And you see, and before all this, and you see the Migos when they was together, they was hanging out with some witch that's a part of the industry as well.
Who is the witch?
She be around a lot of celebrities. It's a witch. It's some white witch. I don't know what's her name, but they be hanging out with her a lot. They got a lot of pictures with her.
All right. I wonder they be effing witches too, huh? They be having freaky stuff with witches. They probably do.
They be having them private parties. Yeah. Of course the witches gonna be there. Them P. Diddy private parties. He love them private parties. That's why when he was the Joker for Halloween, he was telling dude before he was about to fight him or whatever he was talking to, he was like, yeah, come to my private party. Yeah, he loved them private parties.
Yeah, they said he was gonna put something on that man too.
Yup. He loved them private parties.
Yeah.
So let's see how this service goes. Quavo don't show up. If Quavo don't show up.
Quavo already showed up. They said they got him spotted together. Look at this article. Cardi B, Offset, and Quavo sing for the first time after Migos rappers Takeoff death. Come on now.
Where Quavo at?
Shit, I don't see no. Girl, you want to call him? I don't. Listen, you know I don't know where that damn Quavo at. All right, we're going to let you go, boo. Call me back. All right, calling from 727. You're live on the air.
Hello.
Hello. How you doing?
Hey, Gigi. I just wanted to first say that you are everything. I love you. And I'm just here to speak on what's going on. So, instead of us, really just coming on here and bashing one another, because we really don't know what's going on. And we all do have our opinions, because I was saying, oh, damn, that's messed up. I was saying, oh, dang, that's messed up if Quavo did that and things like that. But at the end of the day, all the videos that's surfacing on YouTube, right, we're showing different angles. And I just feel like when Quavo said that he was ready to go, they should have just let them walk off. But
no. Let's say it right. He didn't say he said I'm gonna hurt somebody. He threatened them. Right, let's keep it funky now. Yeah, now when you threaten the lion, in the kingdom, and you in his own territory, and we on this gang stuff, that is the ultimate disrespect. And then when I put my hand out to apologize, you gonna turn your back on me, nigga? And you know it's cameras out here, nigga. In my hood, in my face. Girl, please, you know how these niggas is. Come on. That's the ultimate disrespect to them. You can't even look at them wrong or some beef.
Gigi, that's just the thing. They had them in their territory and they was punking them. So Quavo wasn't wrong for standing his ground. That's just like if me and you go somewhere and we with the Lions and they trying us, we gonna stand there, bitch up, and then it's gonna be all over the internet.
Girl, please. If I go to the goddamn place with you and they start punking my ass, girl, I'm gonna bend over, okay? Shit, I'm getting fucked tonight. Shit, I don't give a damn. I should have never came in a place with your damn ass in the first place. After they get in my ass, I'm going to cuss your ass out. How about that? And I ain't going to never talk to you I'm not gonna never talk to you because you should have never put me in the devil place. Nah, girl, let me tell you something.
About a basketball game a couple weeks ago.
I can't talk.
That had nothing to do with that night.
I can't talk. See, why would you bring me there? You know they ain't no good. You know they on that demon time. That's what I'm saying.
Why would they bring? Right. So why would they invite them there if they're gonna start troubles with them?
Because that's the devil. That's what demons do. Girl, that's what demons do. What the hell? I'm asking you. Why would you bring me there? Why would Quavo bring Takeoff there, knowing you messing with the devil? Why would you bring me there?
Yeah.
It's on you, boo.
But it's always two sides to a story.
Nah, that's on you.
We just can't.
Let me tell you, if I was your friend and you took my ass over there, we went to the, let's make it more realistic. You took me to over there with them strip hoes. And them strip hoes was trying to fill it on my mother-sucking time. And they wanted to whoop my ass with the goddamn heel or some shit. I don't know. They trying to punk me.
We gonna bump.
I'm not fighting these hoes. Girl, we in Miami, Florida. No. I don't know this area. I'm going to submit, and they're going to punk my ass, and I'm going home. And once I get home, and I'm going to cuss your ass out, and I'm going to get in your behind real tough, and I'm never going to be your friend no more because you put me in them circumstances. I could have left that night because of you. I trusted you.
Be the right thing
I trusted you.
But vice versa,
I trusted
on the other side, the other side, if we all cool, nobody should be trying nobody from the jump.
But you already know what them girls about. You already know what them girls about. You shouldn't have been hanging out with them in the first place.
I don't know. This situation right here, you can't really get around it because
we can't get around it. You wrong. You wrong for bringing me there.
You can't get around it because
you're trying to excuse your actions. You're trying to excuse your actions.
Everybody's so-called friends.
Nobody should be trying nobody. Time out. Ain't no friends in this game. Ain't no friends in the game. They even rapping about this, so stop. Stop with the excuses. Ain't no friends in the damn game.
No, this is reality. Because if, like you said, if my homegirl took me somewhere and somebody tried me, me and her gonna bump the next day when I see her. Because if we cool, there's no way you gonna put me in a situation for somebody to try me.
Right.
So, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not... Like, these days, nobody is to be trusted. You don't know where you going. You see what I'm saying? Everybody can seem like they cool, but then we get to event, somebody does somebody in their feelings. Now we running and ducking and hiding and bopping. Come on, that's uncalled for.
Right.
You know, so it's just crazy. It's society, period. And, you know, it's just sad that so many, not just Takeoff and Quavo, but look at all these other people. Look at poor Kanika. Let's get on that. She was with her so-called friends at the party at the hotel. Now one of them came and said nothing. Everybody say they set her up. You think Kanika knew of her so-called homegirls that be at her house eating at her table chicken wings and stuff, they gonna set her up and have her killed and she was gonna be the only one dead in the freezer? No, so that's what I'm saying, GG. I understand what you said, but what I'm saying is sometimes you just never know who is who. You just don't know what's going on around you. So we gonna confine ourselves in the house because society is messed up.
You asking me a question because they say I let you talk.
No, I'm just saying in general, Gigi. You know, cause we talking, we kicking the ball. I watch your show all the time. I love it. But I'm just saying because society, we don't know where to go with society.
Well, I know where to go. I know where the hell to go. And now, if you as my friend and you talking about Kanika or whoever, and you're trying to say there's no signs that people are fake and phony. If you have the spirit of discernment, there are always signs that people are fake and phony. There are always a sign. The problem is y'all want to kick it with these cool ass snakes. I don't F with snakes. I don't care how cool the snake is. Y'all think because these goddamn snakes is cool, they cool to be friend or cool to hang around with for beneficial factors or whatever. No, I'm not hanging around no cool ass snakes. You want to be in denial and you want to oversee the shit they did, the shit slit they said, and you want to forgive and move on.
Yeah, that's true because
you love hanging around with them.
In general, with us normal people. You know, that happens in general with us normal people. Sometimes you want to see the good in people. Oh, you know, maybe they were having a bad day or this and that.
Hell
and
no.
Next thing you know, it's a
hell
real
no.
Yeah, it's a real problem, man. We don't even know what's going on half of the time.
And it ain't your problem to find out what's going on. It ain't your fight, and it ain't your problem. Shit.
Yeah. Yeah. But, yeah, man, life just crazy, Gigi. Like you say, you know, you just got to be aware of your surroundings. You just never know. And the times that we are living in, this is nothing compared to how it'll probably be, 5 years later or maybe next year. You just never know. So what I'm doing is I'm just speaking on an in general conversation that's happened to superstars, us regular people. It could be anybody. It will happen. And that's just how people is. And it's sad because when we go out and we have a good time and we're with so-called friends, no matter who they are, we're all supposed to get along. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's the problem. Nobody wants to get along. Nobody wants to love one another. It's always violence. It's always, oh, you think you better than me.
If that's the case,
if
that's the case, then yeah, you can't have no friends. You need to stay your ass in the house and lock the door. You can't have no friends.
Yeah, it's crazy.
You can't have no friends.
Yes, sir. And I'm just
Are you
going to
listen? I bet your ass ain't going to listen. You're going to go out there and party with them friends.
I am listening because guess what? Gigi, I be in my own world. I run my own business, so I already know. And that's why I'm speaking because I've been there.
Well, you better keep it like that. You better keep it like that.
That was in my house for years, acting like we friends. And then we go out. Now she want to bump, and I'm blown. Like, wait a minute, what's going on? You see what I'm saying? My mama done took you in like a sister, and we out here and people, and you trying to fight me what I did to you. So that's what I'm saying. Sometimes you can't see it because you do be blinded. A snake ain't going to show you who they is at first, Gigi.
Nah, see, that's why you got to be a damn chick. What did Nicki Minaj say? She said, I'm a snake fucking charmer. I'm a snake fucking charmer. You got to be a snake charmer. It's not good enough that you just don't want to be avoided. You got to know who these snakes is and know how to cut the head off. And see, you want to cut the tail. You got to cut the head. You don't know that?
Okay. So, see, it goes back to that. I don't know if she was the first caller or the second caller. It might have been the first one who was talking about the wigs, honey. But remember, she was like, who raised them? No, remember she was like, because I don't know her name, but she was like, oh, who raised them? Who parents them? That goes back to, okay, if you raised a certain way, you can't really blame the parents of, you know, how somebody turned out. But I came from a house of love. So everybody I meet them with open arms, and I'm honest, and we gonna rock it, and that's it. But if you turn it on me and I don't know, that's not my fault because I'm not aware of it because everything came in genuine with love, and that's how I was raised. Now, if you was raised on the west side and you used to pow-pows and, you know, all that gutter stuff, okay, I wasn't raised like that. So, of course, their way of thinking is different from mine.
Well, I think, okay, in a world, if everything is fair, everything is full of fairy tales and fluffies, then you're absolutely correct. But guess what? We don't live in a fairy tale society. Everything is not fluff. So guess what? If you're slipping in the hood, that's on your ass. If you out here in the hood and you don't know where the F you going and you all so nice, they gonna come for your ass because, shit, you a damn treat. And they gonna get you. And ain't nobody gonna feel sorry for your ass. Well, you should have known better. You shouldn't have been over there. What your ass doing wearing that anyway? You have to be 10 times street smarter. You have to be on your guard. You cannot afford to be naive and everything is sweet with roses in the hood. You're not afforded that.
Right. So I was just saying in general, you know, pertaining to the Takeoff situation, maybe Quavo ain't know they was going to spaz out and everybody just go to pow and boom, booming. You see what I'm saying? Maybe he thought he was defending himself and they was trying him and he felt like he needed to step up and say something, but he wasn't dumb enough to be like, okay, I better swing because he knew they would have shot him. So maybe he thought by saying what he said and walked off, they were just going to be like, all right, Yeah, that is what it is. But
and
no,
they would have came off as real weak.
Right.
You allowed Takeoff to turn his back towards you in front of all these niggas, in front of all these cameras on your birthday, nigga. This your day. This your day. He ain't gonna pay you the money he owe you. Oh, hell no. And then he gonna say he gonna hurt somebody? Nigga, who you gonna hurt? Nah, see, we not about all that talking. We about that action around here. And they showed the whole effing world that.
Yeah.
They don't care about y'all out here boo-hooing and y'all, oh, it's so sad. They look at y'all ain't nothing but lambs and chickens. They'll have their way with all of y'all if they choose to. Y'all, they don't give a damn about what y'all saying.
Yeah, because I see that Jay Prince Jr., he's just been living his best life like ain't nothing going on. But Jazz Prince, who was actually with Quavo and Takeoff them, that man hasn't posted nothing since it happened. But the one who walked over Takeoff's body, like, okay, nigga, it is what it is, he been posted living his life. So you can tell, like, you know, their demeanors and their attitudes is totally different towards the situation.
It's
so
not
again,
gonna come
it goes
on.
back.
I think y'all want somebody that turn on and turn off. Y'all want Hollywood. That's the fuck what it is. You want somebody to act like a gangster, then turn it off. Act like this, then turn it off like a damn switch. These niggas, that's just who they are. It is what it is. Ain't no turning off and on over there. Quavo, he turned it on and turn it off. Offset, they turn it on and turn it off. They over there playing with demons. And you see what results to happen when you entertain and play with demons. Come on now.
Yeah, that's true. Well,
so don't you bring my ass with you over there to the devil's houses. Don't you ever do that.
Oh, no, I ain't going now. If I'm aware that they're devils, I ain't going.
Don't you do no three-way either. Don't you call one of your homegirls that's on that demon time on the three-way, and then she start talking crazy to me on the three-way. Don't do that shit either.
I'm going to straighten her about you, GG. I ain't going to be letting her sizing you up. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you my friend and somebody trying you, I'm not going to let nobody touch you or try you because, no, you with me and we
Thank you.
Be rocking like this.
You supposed to protect me. That's what protection is about. Protect me from them demons. Protect me from that energy. Don't have me into the devil's den. Don't do that.
Yeah.
You don't do that. Yeah. Just like you having your parents' house. Like when I didn't have niggas coming at my mama house. These no niggas know where my mom stay at or my family stay at. You don't bring that shit over there. And they'll tell me, you know, don't you ever bring no motherfuckers over here. You know what I'm saying? Don't you do that. You have respect for them. You protect them.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's how it's supposed to be. And it was, you know, messed up that they didn't get protected because at the same time they with the goons. But like you said, because we already figured it out. They felt disrespected and, hey, y'all with us. Y'all already know what time we on. Okay, you think you going to straighten us? Okay, no, we going to show y'all. So that's what it was.
Yeah, Quavo talking all that night. He going to do some damn straightening.
Yeah. Yeah, so it kind of put Takeoff in a situation, you know, he's the innocent bystander of a person, what I was saying, if they're not aware of what's going on, because if you notice in the video, GG, Tate wasn't with Quavo and Jazz Prince them. He rode in another car. Remember when the guy put the video on him and he was like, yeah, we're going to get some straightening, and Takeoff kind of hit the blunt and kind of looked at him weird. You know what video I'm talking about?
Nah, but I heard that tale time and time again, so I do believe you because I heard it.
Yeah, it's the video. You got to look at it. And Quavo is in the car with Jazz Princeton, but Takeoff never was. He rode with somebody else. See, he was never riding around with them, so I don't know where Takeoff came from. He must was with somebody else or what, but he wasn't with them. He wasn't riding with them.
All I know is all the men that was there that talking that talk, they said that Quavo got a mouth on him. Quavo is arrogant. Quavo is a shit starter with his mouth. So you know how a person would talk that shit? You can't, I already know. See, when I go in the hood, I don't talk shit. Because I know I'm going to get my ass whooped. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to get my ass whooped. I don't want to get dragged in these damn streets. You know? But Quavo, he got something to prove. He's trying to prove his manhood with them. He's trying to be this big somebody that he's not. Shit. Yeah. When you go around certain motherfuckers and you know they dangerous, are you going to start talking shit and popping your gums?
Heck no, especially if I know it's just me and somebody that can't protect me against all these people. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Hell yeah. Protecting my damn self. Shut the fuck up. Okay? But your mama, you was raised. You know your mouth gonna get you effed up one day. Your mouth will get you taken out of here. Everybody know that.
Yes.
Your mouth will get you fucked up. Messing with the wrong one.
Yeah, and my grandma used to tell me all the time, even though you feel like you're right, it's good to be quiet. Yeah, that's what she used to tell me. It's good to be quiet. She used to tell me all the time. Sometimes you don't have to have a reaction to everything.
You know these
everything
niggas
don't
crazy.
Require a reaction. Yeah.
You know they unhinged.
Huh?
You know they unhinged.
Yeah, I know. It's a sad world we live in, Gigi, but like you say, we got to be smart and on top of things and just know better. You know, common sense. Like you say, we can't put ourselves in situations and then when something happens, you know, it's fucked up, it's messed up, but, you know, we kind of put ourselves in that situation and we just got to think better and do better, you know?
Uh-huh. All right, well, I love you. Call me back. All right, let's go on to the next caller. Calling from 616, you're live on the air.
Hi, Gigi. How are you?
Hey, your voice is such a delight.
Hi.
Talk to me. What's your thoughts?
Oh, thank you. So my thoughts is this, right? I'm from Detroit, and this is very sad. And, you know, I know enough to be in the hood of where I grew up from, and it's just like she was saying, I don't care who you grew up with, your grandparents, your mama, your daddy, everybody's always told you, yo, watch your surroundings around different type of people. You know, watch who you around, because when you don't watch who you around, that's when shit start happening. Anybody that you're around, and when you get to a certain status of a certain level, you have to distance yourself from people, and this is what, you know, we're not teaching our kids, you know. And I have a son myself, and so and I really don't think it's funny that people are trying to get clout off of this man's name and saying all this bullshit and all of that, and it's not funny. You know, these people, these young rappers are dying before they parent. You know what I'm saying? They're dying. They didn't used to be like that, you know, and it's just like they don't know how
they
to
didn't be like what?
Up. Like, well, they just, you know, they just literally just, they don't give a fuck about nothing. They want to show that they tough, and it's just like sometimes you have to walk away from stuff.
They got to be masculine.
Like
they got to show they macho.
Right.
They got to let you know they ain't no punk. They ain't no soft-ass nigga.
That's what I'm... Right.
They don't want you to think they gay or they with that soft shit. They got to be extra hard, extra crispy. Okay? They ain't with that soft punk shit. You gonna respect them.
Right. It's very unfortunate because in my 20s, it was like, yeah, you know, it's gonna happen. It is what it is. Like, we taking off shoes, we fighting with the titties out and everything. But as you get into a certain level in adulthood, you know, you have to learn, like as me going to college and being around different people, I had to learn for myself. Let me be quiet and observe things. I will walk away from a situation, and I've been in a lot of situations that I'll be like, okay, let me walk away from this, because if I don't, this gonna happen. Especially especially if I got a family member, because me and my families, we talking code. So, we speak Arabic. So we speak English and Arabic, so we talking code. So if I feel something, I'm going to be like, yo, I'm going to speak my language. And then
wait. Pooh Swag, keep talking shit, I'm going to block your ass. I'm not playing with you, Pooh Swag. You keep poking the motherfucking bear. Now keep going, I'm sorry.
Yeah, so it's just like when you know that you got, and I feel like, if it was me and I know I got people around me that can't protect me and I got my nephew or anybody around and I see this, because you know situations before it happens. You have that intuition. God gives you that. You know a situation before you walk into something. I don't even go in people's houses if I don't know them like that, because I got to know you. I got to know your situation, because anything can happen, and that's how we was raised. When you have a vibe, that's energy. Energy is very real, and people don't pay attention to that. Once they get that money and they get that fame and they get that little bit of power, they forget. And you can't forget, because nobody can protect you but God. That's the number one thing. I don't care who you around. If a bullet go flying, it's gonna go flying. There's no name on it. Nobody can protect you. So that mentality, the only way you can protect yourself is remove your situation, remove yourself from the situation.
They don't want to remove.
And watch what
they don't want to remove. They want to go into the demon time. They want to mess with the devil. They want to ride around and say pow pow. They want to rap and influence other young people to be about devil time. They don't want what you talking.
See, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, okay? People, this is the way I view things and stuff like that. You have to learn to raise your kids and be realistic with your kids when it comes to leaders like that. You know what I'm saying? When I talk to my kid, I let him know that's not really what it is. Let me tell you, that's not what it is. This is where we live, where we used to live. When I take you to the hood or where we used, that's what it is. But what they're living, that's not what it is. You know what I'm saying? And I think when people be like, oh, you got, they leaders and stuff like that, you the leader of your own child, first of all. You birthed that baby. They could give a fuck about your kids. They don't let their kids listen to rap music. As you can see, Cardi B said that. She don't let her kid listen to rap music.
Cardi B said what?
What does that? She said she doesn't let her daughter listen to rap. She doesn't let her daughter listen to that. No, she does not.
I didn't know that. So what about her stepkids? Because she got a lot of stepkids.
Well, with stepkids, you really can't step in between.
I disagree. I had a stepdaddy, and he was he was disciplined over my life. He was the most disciplinary in my life was my stepfather, and I lived with him since I was 7-8 years old. So he was very. I couldn't stand his ass. I tell you that. But shit, it was like a damn prison in that damn house.
I mean, it depends on how they have their relationship like that. But I do remember her saying that, and you know what I'm saying. And
so she don't feel about that with her stepkids.
Yeah, no. That situation of them telling how they handle their situation. I don't know how they handle their situation over there. But I'm pretty sure she influenced them to she be a better mom in front of them. I would never downplay any mother. I don't, because I think women are the most powerful thing on this planet, point blank, period. That's just what it is. And I think that if somebody is saying that, you have to learn to raise your kids and to teach them the realness. You know what I mean? Because we living in the day and age where you do have phones. These kids have tablets. These kids, everything is on TV. So you have to bring them back to reality. Like I shut my son's phone off from my phone. Yo, you're done. We reading a book. We doing this. You're not doing that. I'm a semi-driver too. So, I take him and I teach him business things because I want him to get into chemistry and, and work for NASA, which was one of my biggest dreams. And I'm glad he's following behind that. But it's how you're teaching them is what you're saying to them. And how you're saying it and showing them the reality. If young mothers of our age don't start showing our daughters and our son the reality of things, they're going to go in the industry or whatever industry they are in blindfolded. You don't want your kids blindfolded to shit.
Right.
You need to show them what everything is. Stop trying to, oh, I don't want to teach my kids about, sex and all of it. You have to teach them that. You learned it. Why would you not want to teach your kid what you know? So when they get out here in the world, they know. So a mother can't blindfold them.
You want me to troll you? I can troll you. If I was to troll you, I would say because I don't condone that type of activity.
Right. And then
they're gonna do it when they're married. I'm gonna teach them the right way.
Right.
That's not for me to have a conversation with them. They got to know about this Bible, and and that's just what it is.
That's what I mean by that. Teach them the things in the right way. Don't shelter them from it, because when you do that, you don't want somebody else telling you don't want street people telling your kids what they think. You know what I mean? And that's what I had to say about that. And I think that people making fun of, and also let me touch on this right quick, because, we run into, my great-great-grandmother did voodoo or something like that. And this is what she told me. She said, once you do something in the darkness, it will always come back for you, no matter what you do. Once you touch or get a taste of the darkness or, what people call the devil shit, it comes back to you, period. I don't care how you think, oh, you got money and you got fame and you got all of this, it's always going to come back. So when these people are out here selling their souls or whatever they think that they're doing, it's always going to come back in a different way. You can't put a Hicks on somebody without it coming back. It's always going to bounce back. That's how the universe works.
All right.
You know
all
what I'm saying?
Right. Okay. All right. Well, I thank you for calling in. We're going to let you go now. Love you. All right. Let's go on to the next caller. Calling from 347. You're live on the air.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing? How you doing, Gigi?
What's going on?
I need to ask you a question, right?
Hold on. You got to ask me. Is it okay to ask me a question? You can't just be asking my ass questions.
Okay, Gigi. Is it okay to ask you a question?
No, it is not. What is it pertaining?
A scenario. Like,
with who?
What happened if Takeoff and Quavo? That's what we've been talking about.
Shit. I don't know. Yeah. Your ass could be talking about some damn YouTuber shit. I don't know. I gotta ask. I gotta figure it out. Oh shit. Try to start some shit. You know what I mean? Okay, so go ahead. You talking about Quavo? We on topic. Woo. Or you could have been asking about them damn wigs. I don't know. Okay, so yeah, throw your scenario out. Shit, I don't know. I gotta figure it out first. Shit. What? Didn't y'all say we gotta be more careful? We gotta have discernment. So that's what I'm doing. Go ahead.
What happened if they wasn't even after Takeoff and their real target was Quavo?
If their real target was Quavo, they would have got Quavo.
But what happened if somebody was seeing, like, you know how you see the friend pulling out his gun, right? What happened if he seen his friend doing it? And then in the mix of, like, trying to get Quavo, he's seen the friend doing it, so he's trying to pop the friend. And instead of getting the friend, he got Takeoff.
That could be possible. I don't know if that's how little Cam felt. That could be true. Maybe he wanted to hurt Quavo. He said, I'll take off your cousin. And because he is an easier target.
Yeah, and the one closer to the pow, you know?
Yeah,
so
it's just like if you got a child, right? And I really want to hurt you. And you see boyfriends and husbands do it all the time. They hurt them kids. Girl, have you seen the color purple? No, for the purple women? The women for the purples? For color girls? Tyler Perry.
Yo, yeah.
And remember when that man, that husband, he was mad at the wife and he took it out on her babies and threw them babies out the window?
Yes.
Yeah, because he know that's going to hurt her. And he know that's what she cares about. So some demons, they would not go after you. They're going to go after the person that's closest to you. So it could be a possibility, but I don't know.
Yeah, because taking out Takeoff don't make no sense for nobody. Like, it's Quavo you wanted.
Yeah, it was Quavo was talking all that shit. But you hear this shit happen all the time. Don't you know when you at a party and they said somebody got piled down, and it's always the innocent ones. It's always the ones that don't got nothing to do with nothing, that they were not after them, and they were not mad at them, but shit, it happens like that all the time. That innocent blood, that's what them demons want. They want innocence.
And I feel so sorry for him. R.I.P. and condolences to his family, you know?
Yeah, you're right. All right.
That's all I really wanted to say.
Thank you for calling in. Calling from another number, 323. You're live on the air.
Hey, Gigi.
Hey, how you doing? What's your thoughts about this?
Sweetie, my name's Lisa, and I'm the mother of Quality Control Music, Pierre Thomas, and I have a lot of thoughts. I wanted, first of all, Gigi, will you please let me do this, because I've reached out to every platform I could. I don't have social media. I'm not on Instagram or none of that other stuff. My heart is so torn. First of all, if this is the only way that I can let the mother of Takeoff and the grandmother and the family of Takeoff, I want them to know my heart is so torn, and I am so with her in prayer, with them in prayer. Because this situation right here, that family will never be the same. Now, I'm a victim of this bullshit. I did not know Takeoff. I did not know Quavo. I met Offset a long time ago, and I have my own opinions. I personally can't stand the industry. I can't stand none of this shit. Real talk, I'm a sacrifice. So you better know this. They come for what is pure. They come for the one that's got the love, okay? Because I got a lot of love. But when I tell you, your enemies always be close. I have had my family members to jump me. I've been isolated ever since this label started and the Migos got their first Grammy. My son said to me, Mama, I'm congratulating him. But he said to me, and this is my firstborn, Mama, your life over with. It's been 6 years. The whole prima donna came and got with my youngest son, who is the weakest link. And I tell you what, I'm not going to make this about me today. But I've been jumped. I've been jailed. I've been made to look crazy. I've been made to look that I'm a junkie. I'm this and I'm that. Let me tell you something. You can raise a child on their knees. You can take them in the Church of God in Christ, because I did all that. My house was a house of prayer, but a snake is a snake is a snake is a snake. These witches, these warlocks, they be in your own damn bloodline. Now, I just want to give my condolences to this family. I feel that Takeoff had the spirit of the dove. I feel that he had the heart of the lion. I feel that this young man was chosen. Now, they go into this stuff. I told my son, because I heard the young lady talking about what you should teach a child. Well, I told my son this, and I talked to all my children. I was a raw, uncut parent, and I told them about life and about the way it really is. And I remember telling my sons, let me tell y'all the truth about life and about the way it really is. The devil gonna offer you the world. just like he did Jesus. He don't just come to rich folk. He come to the chosen one. And I said now, it's going to be your choice. Because, see, God, he don't force himself on nobody. Don't think that the devil ain't offered me his kingdom way long ago. I could have been with the rich man. I had 3 kids. Fuck that rich man money. I got enough to do what I needed to do, and I knew when to pull back. I am very, very uncomfortable with this situation. I wanted to go pay my respect to Takeoff, but I couldn't because they already got my picture down now. They're going to humiliate me, have me locked up, say I'm crazy. So God told me to stay back. You talked about the gift of discernment. I am a counselor, and so I know the way Takeoff. I know that he was intuitive, and I'm sure that he felt something. Listen, you follow the closest one that's closest to you, and it can cost you your life. My health is all messed up. My sister jumped me from behind in a Christmas dinner. They flew me from L.A. After that, my son tripped me in the dark, let a trunk down on my back. Don't tell me what family won't do. I'm in court right now with my aunt who been dragging me in and out of court on false accusations. I finally get a damn TPO on her. She want to move the judge out the way so she can get what she want. What the hell wrong with you can't just leave me alone? Because, see, jealousy is as cruel as the grave, baby. I'm real fucking mad about this shit with Takeoff. And fuck Jay Prince. And fuck Jazz Prince. And fuck Jay Prince Jr. And I'm so sorry. Mm-hmm. I just wanted to be able to let this mother know my heart is with you. They won't let me get close to nobody. And not that I want to be seen, because that ain't my world. I don't condone none of this shit. Anybody coming for me, because they been coming for me, they not going to stop coming for me. But I'm going to tell you, I'm a child of the Most High God, and the blood of Jesus is on me. The devil can keep shooting his best shot with me. Because, see, I am Zion. I'm in God's army. We know that we all going to leave this life. Nobody's going to stay here. I don't give a fuck if you the billionaire with the most billions on the earth, your ass going to sleep, you going to leave here. Because we didn't come in this land and stay here. When it comes to the young people, please don't follow nobody. Stop following y'all. Because y'all didn't hear Tupac. He said in real life, your friends is your enemies. Huh? They should have learned from Tupac and Biggie. I'm not understanding why these boys was in Houston with this stuff that just happened with Duke the Jeweler. I don't get it. I don't get it that if you at that status, security is damn special forces, Navy SEALs and shit. You got money. I saw the messy video. I saw a lot of messages. I'm not going to try to say too much, but GIGI, you're a bad girl. I've been listening to you for a long time.
Thank you. And I want to say my heart goes out to you. And I wanted to be quiet. I did not want to interrupt you because I knew you was passionate and you had something to say. So I was giving you that, that thing. But, you're sure right. Why would they go over there? They don't have to go over there. But I think the reason why, if you want to know why, Quavo have something to prove. Quavo, they said his records was doing bad. And he wanted to show people he was a real thug. that he hung out with the most evil, Knievel, devilish people, and he got smart with them in their territory. He disrespected them and teared their territory. He turned his back on them and say, I will hurt you. Let me go before I hurt somebody up in this piece. And that's when all hell broke loose.
But who gonna go to somebody else's house and make threats? Come on with the jokes. I saw the whole situation. Come on with the jokes. I guess because I done lived long enough. I'm from the hood. I'm from Martin Luther King and Bankhead. I spent probably 30 years in College Park, Old National, Godless Road. And let me tell you something. It's rules to this shit.
What's the rule?
There's not a doubt. There's not a doubt in me that Takeoff probably didn't want to go.
He didn't want to be there. That's what everybody said.
He probably didn't want to go.
No, he was influenced by Quavo. He was following him.
And about these snakes, they all crawling on their belly. You know what I'm saying? I've called my son all week to check on him. I'm not allowed to talk to him. He's done quite a bit to me, and they try to keep me quiet and not seen. And my thing is this. I'm just so sad because this family will never be the same again, and mother will never be the same again. And above all, a good one is gone. I ain't saying he was perfect. I didn't know Takeoff, but I knew his spirit, and he had the spirit of a dove. I'm very spiritual. I stay back because I've been hurt too many times. I'm not a groupie hoe. I ain't never been a groupie hoe. Folks with money don't excite me because folks with money are some of the most evil people on the earth. Who the hell do they help? Who the hell do they help? They ain't building no schools. They're not trying to help these kids. They're not trying to do no mentoring. You know, our little girls, they got nobody to look up to now. And I'm not telling you that I'm perfect and that I was perfect in raising my kids. What I did not do was abandon them, abuse them, or put any nigga or anybody before them. You understand? And I just tell you, you do the best you can do as a parent, and you can raise some fucking psychos and don't even fucking know it, or you in denial. I was in denial for a long time. You understand? But I'm not in denial about nothing because, see, the truth makes you free. And when God tell you it is what it is what it is. So, and me, myself, I got raped at a young age. With a close friend set me up. She set me up. And when I look at that, it's almost like this Quavo Takeoff situation. You understand? But I came out with my life. You know, but my thing is this. If the only one that can protect us is God, you can believe that they're going to be mad as hell because you picked up the phone for me, not knowing who the fuck I was. You understand? I didn't know if this call was going to go through or not. I salute you, sister. You keep doing what you're doing because it's about educating. Don't nobody need to be blind to what's going on. We are living in the last days. Everybody better be looking out, trying to look out for God. That's what you better be doing. You understand?
Right.
This world not going to stay around. Do you understand? Jesus is on the way back. You ain't got to believe it. He going to show up and he going to show out when it's time. You understand? But while we are here on this earth, we need to be, you know, that word say every man must work out their own salvation. Some people don't want salvation. Some people living in hell and they know they going to hell and they all right with it. They done made the deal. You understand what I'm saying? And, you know, it is what it is. For me, I've suffered so much, I'm shell-shocked. You understand? Between shit that's happened to me in my childhood, shit that's happened to me as I was raising my children, when every family member turned their damn back except for my auntie, God bless her soul, that's gone, and her children turned on them. A lot of this shit is generational curse. You understand? Yes, I did sow greatness into my children. but it did not mean in the demeanor that they got their money. You understand what I'm saying? And that's on them, and that's between them and God. This whole prima donna, she's the biggest snake I ever damn met besides some of them snakes in my family, okay? Now, I hate my son made babies with a voodoo witch. Those babies are innocent. For me, when I tell you I'm sacrificed, I don't even know Pierre children. Because them bitches that he got babies with, none of them hoes have ever, not one time, tried to bring a baby to me. I'm not in the business of chasing some bitches that I don't even know. Excuse my English, y'all. I'm trying to keep it clean. Because, you know, I am from the West Side. I am from Martin Luther King and Bankhead. My grandmama talk, and I talk, and I am no nonsense with my mouth.
90
but I
seconds.
don't want to, you know, I want to do better when the public is hearing me, because I am an older woman, but I'm no nonsense. You know, like, you know, you wanna go to war with me. Well, first of all, I'm gonna raise the word of God that swore it on you. But if you come for me, then I'm something else. But I'm so messed up physically from what my family members have done to me, particularly my sister, my son, and some of his goons. But whatever, it ain't about me. It's about a young man is gone, and it's about the pain.
You can relate
to
his situation.
More than you ever could know. More than you ever could know, I can relate. More than you ever could know, or any of y'all could know. This is a sad situation. And I just want God to do his due justice, and he's going to get the vengeance for Takeoff's life. He's going to get the vengeance with what they've been doing to me.
Yes.
And there are others that are gone on. You understand? Yes. But I would tell anybody, you better stand up for what you know is right. Do the right thing.
10 seconds.
No matter what they offer you. All money ain't good money. Your family can be your worst damn enemy, period. Can nobody in the world fuck with me? It's my family. So, I am just grateful to you for taking my call, because to Takeoff's mom, I think her name is Trees, I love you so much. I always respected your son more than the other Migos. God had me interceding and praying for Takeoff, because I pray for all of the artists. I pray for the artists because I know the truth. And a lot of times these people start out good people, or the music started out good, and then when it get to the industry, they flip them. But still, it's about choice. You can choose this. You know, my sons was going to this church, and they got a pimp pastor from New York, Dallas Wilson. I call him out. Yeah, but all he pushed was millionaire. Next thing you know, I started looking up, seeing all these changes. First, I was glad because they was in the Church of God in Christ. But I ain't never seen no Church of God in Christ like this, because this man ain't not one time talked about the second coming of Christ. You know, and every church needs to be getting us ready for the second coming of Christ. No, he always talked about money. Millionaire. Well, look at this millionaire shit, because he got his family, and I ain't got mine. You know, I mean, it is what it is. But, Gigi, you hold it down. I'm not going to take a lot of your time. And young people, y'all pay attention. Wake up. Take the scales off your eyes. That Bible says, he who got an eye, let him see. He who got an ear, let him hear. Whatever the Holy Spirit says, the first time, it is what it is. Don't try to move it out the way, because the truth is the truth. And today I just want to salute Takeoff. I do. And I just pray that his soul is well with the Lord. I pray that he went into the light, because ain't none of us perfect. He that's without sin cast the first stone. But this was a young man that had love. I've never heard nothing. I always heard this from the door. how quiet he was and laid back he was. I've heard it, you know, from the inside of that label. But I'm just praying the mother's strength, the grandmother's strength, and every bereaved mother strength in the Lord. And I just wish that we would not thirst after the things of this world so, because what profited a man to gain the whole world and lose his soul? You understand? It don't matter what they do to me. I would never give them my soul. Now, when I was raising them, they had my soul because they couldn't take care of themselves. But this is, it's overwhelming. It's overwhelming. And I know that you ain't questioning who I am or
no,
making me try to prove it.
I feel that if you want people to know who you are, you gonna tell it. That's not me to pressure you. You came over here because you wanted your voice to be heard. You didn't come out here.
I did.
And if you want something else, if you want to be known, then that's up to you. I'm not here to force that. This is a real situation that's going on. You are showing real passion.
Yes, it
is.
You
want the floor.
Yes.
I gave you the floor. And I'm just respecting
Thank you
it.
so much, because I just wanted these mothers to know that I love y'all, and they wouldn't let me get to y'all. Did not even to say, because I am Pierre's mother. Whether anybody like it or not, that's my platform. And they don't want me to talk. They don't want me to be seen. They trying to erase me. You understand? But I'm very much alive. I'm a queen. I'm on my throne. I ain't laying down for no damn body. I ain't built like that to lay down. I don't care if it's my son, my mama, daddy, whoever it is. Nobody comes before my God. Nobody. I'm going to do what's right according to the will of God in my life. And I'm not lily white. I'm not, you know, because you can sort of hear a little bit of me, but girl, I'm a little girl. I'm a little girl, but I got the spirit of a grizzly bear, a lion, and I might come for you if you come for me, but I'm changed today. I ain't coming for my enemies. They keep coming for me. I put my God on them. I use the word of God on them. Y'all have no earthly idea what I go through. Y'all have no earthly idea. Ever since I've been back in Atlanta, I've been so isolated. If it weren't for this is where I'm from, this is my city. I'm a Grady baby. And I'm going to tell you something. It's people who love me, and they love me all over this nation. I could not have survived these last almost 5 years back here with constant threats on my life. Folks putting their hands on me. They want me to get a case so I can damn get gone. You understand? I had to use wisdom. Because I ain't with nobody putting their hands on me. I don't put my hands on nobody. I don't got to talk about nobody or manipulate somebody or everybody around my children only around them for what they got. Guess what, though? They can have it today and it can be gone tomorrow. Deal what? Nigga, you ain't got nobody but your mama, nigga. You always didn't have nobody but your mama, but you want to throw me away, but it's okay because I forgive everybody. It took a whole lot of work with two great therapists to help me get into this place where I don't hate them for what they doing to me, because I'm a child of God. I can't hate nobody. You know, Jesus, he knew everything they was doing and to him, but he said, forgive them, Father, for they know not what they do. But I be saying, forgive them, Father, because they know exactly what they doing. And that's it. You understand? And Ms. Gigi, I just can't thank you enough, because at least it will get out some kind of way that my condolences and my heart goes out to the mother of Takeoff. What's his name? Krisnick. I looked up his name. He has an anointed name. There's a lot in the meaning of a name. You understand? And so we had him only 28 years, but y'all take what y'all need from this man's life. You know, take what y'all need, the good parts about his life. Take what y'all need and use it and learn from it. Because I believe if Takeoff was here, he'd tell all of y'all, stay away from this. stay away from this because, you know, it's senseless. Who really winning? Because them folks who going to their levels and getting their money, guess what though? They ain't gonna be no rest for the weary, for the wicked, baby. Ain't nothing. So ain't nobody gonna get away with nothing, like you said earlier. Nobody gets away with nothing. Everything done in the dark comes to the light, and God got a way of revealing His power. And I just pray for this family. I really do. My heart has just been so torn and broken. And then I wanted to go to the funeral. I got an old truck because I live in a county where it ain't no transportation. Motherfuckers put me down here, promise me this, promise me that. It's been a royal nightmare, but I just thank God every day because I'm sheltered. I'm covered. My life is hard. I struggle as a single parent, and I'm struggling now with rich motherfuckers, okay? They take care of hoes. They don't do shit for me. You understand? But guess what? I ain't mad at them hoes. The only thing I'm mad at about that whole prima donna, she put her hands on me, and she came, and they paid a judge, and they locked me up for 27 days. That's factual. I just, you know, they had me locked up trying to put a felony charge on me. I ain't never threatened that. I ain't threatened that bitch. That bitch put her hands on me to owe me. I would have ran her fat ass over. You understand? But I didn't. I had just came from church. I thought my son was there. She let me through the gate. But that bitch, she knows she better not never come nowhere near me. I'm never going nowhere near her. My youngest son, ever since I got out, because it's just been death. They don't even want me at funerals, y'all. Not my people. I went to my grandmother's funeral. I'm firstborn, the first grandbaby. I'm the closest one, was the closest one and the only one doing it for my grandmama. I want y'all to know they had security at the door, at the step, jumped up in my face with a piece of paper, a picture of me, talking about, are you whatever my name is? Okay, and I said, yes, I am. Why? Nigga had on black security shirts. They had niggas with black security shirts on, no identification. I said, yes, I am. Why? This dude like, you can't go in the church. The fuck you talking about? That's my grandmama. I'm the only one that did for her. What is you saying? You understand? Then my son and my evil aunts, my cousin, and my nephew, they did a body armor. I'm talking about you had grown, big-ass men from the DeKalb County Police Department that was jumping up in my face, whiffing at me like they in the army, like I'm in the army, telling me I'm not going to go into church. You cannot even fathom me sitting on the front row looking like a queen in all white. White shoes with angel wings on the back of them. Pearls on them. I had on all white. The police came in there. They took my ass to jail, y'all, in my grandmother's funeral. Couldn't even tell me what the damn charge was. I asked the police, what's the charge? You was going to have one charge. Sergeant Craven, whoever the fuck you is. But now you got two charges. How in the hell you charge me with criminal trespassing? Huh? At my grandmama's funeral, and they got my name on the program. Huh? And talking about I disrupted a funeral. No, y'all disrupted it by not allowing me to come in that church and honor my grandmother. You understand? And listen, it's some sad ass shit, y'all, because that case is open right now. I've been trying to get a restraining order on my sister, because she be working with my son. They all together. Kiva Scott. Yeah, that girl looks at me like she want me dead. They trying to make her assume my identity. She's always at my grandchildren's birthday party. Her and my cousin, they always all over Instagram. Look, I don't care who you is. You can't walk in my shoes, bruh. You ain't strong enough. You ain't built like me. All the pain that I've been through and all the work I put in, can't nobody take that from me. I did that shit with the help of God. And some few good friends. Shout out to Fulton County Sheriff. Shout out to the hoods that seen about me, because my family wasn't seeing about me. That protected me. and protected my kids. So, you know, I just want to thank you. I want to thank you. You keep being the queen that you are. You keep doing what you're doing.
Because you know what?
And,
Other people
y'all,
can
I'm
relate
sorry
to
if
you
I got
too.
out of whack.
No,
If I got out of whack,
don't
but
apologize for being
only thing I know what to do is to tell the truth. I'm gonna tell the truth. I'm gonna tell the truth. You understand? And cause I for a whole damn week, because you know, when I found out Takeoff was dead, I know that Halloween night, I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna get off the phone. When I laid down, I said, Lord, because I don't celebrate Halloween. Halloween is a celebration of death. Y'all stop buying these costumes and shit for your kids when I didn't know no better. I did the same thing. We are not to elevate Satan on no levels. We are not to give him any type of props or homage. You understand? It don't mean you got to be holier than thou. But if you know that this stuff is a trick of the enemy, please don't involve your little kids, because they don't know no better. They only know what you teach them. And then if they get grown, I know every time one of mine turned 14, all hell broke loose, because I didn't have no man in my house. They were all bigger than me. They all challenged me. Survivors never touched me or laid a hand on me until Prima Donna. Now, that witch right there, God gonna deal with her. You understand? Because you ain't got away with shit. You know you put your hands on me. You know you better not never come nowhere near me. And I say this with all sincerity. These judges don't want to give me no restraining order to keep my sister away from me. My aunt used to work in the DA's office. She got plugs with the judges. They've been letting her do everything to me. Girl, I ain't laying down. Girl, I ain't laying down. Girl, I don't bother nobody. I am very giving, very loving, but I am not no damn fool. My grandmama say, you can be a fool, but don't be no damn fool. And my grandmama used to also say, you know they want to see you act up. So today, I chose not to even make an attempt to go to Takeoff funeral, home, supposed to be homegoing celebration. It don't add up to me. What the hell Justin Bieber coming here for? Atlanta got so much damn talent here. Why are they not serenading him with Atlanta talent? Atlanta is the city that made the Migos. You know, it's Atlanta money that, you know, but you ain't got nobody from Atlanta headlining this thing. You know, no disrespect to Justin Bieber or no disrespect to Alicia Keys, but we got talent in Atlanta. How come Usher can be there instead of Justin Bieber? This shit don't add up to me. I don't like it, but I ain't got nothing to do with it. But I'm just speaking my mind about it. A lot of this shit don't add up, and I hope that Takeoff's body is not at State Farm Arena. I hope that it's not for him to be like a spectacle. I hope that they did a private service, and that I hope that he's already at rest. I do, you know, but I don't have no way of knowing. I'm not going in the city. They're going to be mad as hell when they find out I was on the air. I don't give a fuck. You heard me? I tried to call my son all week, only just to offer my condolences. I sent a message to him that I wanted to be there because I cannot go nowhere near Pierre Thomas without getting jumped.
Wow.
I can't. They fabricate videos. They do anything. They'll put a gun in my head, say I pulled the gun, but it's a video. I've been through it, baby. I've been through all of it. You know, they make videos for a living, right? But you know, one thing about a video, if that shit ain't right, the F to B and the I can take that shit apart in 2 minutes. I don't worry about what the fuck you create against me. You understand? And I ain't no snitch ass bitch, but I'm gonna tell you this, I ain't never going out like a sucker. And I just pray that for this family. And all it's about today is God, us, ourselves, because you got to be about yourself. and those people that can't help themselves, such as Takeoff right about now. You understand? And my heart just goes out to the family, and I ain't tried to hear this. I'm downstairs. Because I never know if something going to happen for me. You know, God knew my heart. That's why you picked up the phone. I want these mothers to know I'm hurting so bad for you. I'm riding with you, but I never see you. I probably would never meet you. I met Takeoff's mom a long time ago at the nail shop, but I stay back. I don't do women, okay? I don't do really nobody because I don't trust no damn body. My circle is real small. And people that are in my life, they not rich, but they powerful. And they love me, and you know, God got his arm and the devil got his too. And by grace I'm still alive, you know. And I just hope that God will let my golden days roll on a little while longer, that I can see some peace before I leave this world. And you know, I can't even enjoy the home. What nigga buy their mama a home and never come into it? But you come over here in order for the damn yard to be tore up and infested with canker worms and destroy every damn thing. And hey, I've been through a lot, and I'm still going through a lot. But like I said, God is on my side, and I love the Lord, and he's with me. He woke me up, and me not even knowing that he's giving me a desire of my heart, because I just want these mothers to know it really bothered me. Because if I was one of them, and P, they call him P, I'll never call him P. He's Pierre to me. Pierre. He ain't QC to me. He ain't P. He's that boy to me. You know. And I don't know how a nigga be 40 years old every year, and I ain't never in my life seen nobody name on the Fox that went performing at the Fox. You understand? But if I try to get anywhere close to Pierre, I will get hurt. I would get hurt. And that's real. And so I chose not to go there. I ain't got much. I ain't got no Gucci, no Versace, except for the glasses. I don't buy that shit. If I had the money, I wouldn't buy it. You understand? I just went. I might buy the shoes, and I might buy some glasses, but I doubt it, though, because I'm just not, you know, I'm not vain like that, you know, and the teacher's on, you know, I'm only going to get a white man so much for what he wants for the dollar, because I know he ain't paying that much for it, and he want to 7 times, 10 times overcharge your ass, or 50 times overtax your ass over what he paid for it, but that's neither here nor there. To each his own. You know, people got the right to wear all that shit if that's what they want to do and they got the money for it, you know. But everybody stop being a follower. Find yourself and find your way and walk upright, you know. And, you know, like I said, we're in the last days, and the enemy is on his job. But God on his job, too, because, see, God see everything. He know everything. So ain't nobody going to get away with nothing. But there are people in this life, they don't fear God. You understand? They think they God, okay? But he will show you that he is God, okay? And before it's over. And ain't nobody got to take my word for it. I ain't no preacher. I ain't trying to preach. I just know what I know. That I know that I know. And I know you are blessed, highly favored, wonderfully made.
You. I got a question before you go. If your son was listening right now, and what would you want him to know?
I want him to know that I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired of worrying about my safety. When it comes down to anything that I want to do concerning his artists or my grandkids or you know, that's what's connected to me. Why is it that when I was at my grandmother's funeral, you was in her funeral and you never did acknowledge me? I was the only one basically grieving, except for 2 or 3 other family members, and they was boys. I saw not one girl grieving my grandmother. and because everybody is up under me. But they didn't do a damn thing for it either while she was living. But what you do with that video when you was videoing me next to my grandmama empty carriage and horse, nigga, because you said to me that you got it in case I needed a lawyer. He did try to get the police to let me go. I don't think they knew who he was, but my sister and my aunt did that. And my daddy done watched it. You know, I had both parents in there that saw me sitting on the front row, and neither one of my parents went to those cops and said, hey, leave her alone. That's her grandmother. You understand what I'm saying? And they were very close. You understand? And so I want to know, you know, I ain't going to ask him when this shit going to stop, because he ain't going to stop, and I ain't going to lay down because I know who he is. I raised a beast. You understand? And I have, you know, some things I'm not going to say because y'all will say, oh, damn, she feel that way. You fucking right I do, because when they coming for your life, they ain't your children. They're monsters, okay? When they want to erase you and you know, hurt you, you know, like, that shit don't feel good. Like, I struggle by my damn self. You understand? And hoes riding around my city, all bossed up. I ain't never got to be seen. I'm a Chevy girl. I asked for a Chevy truck. All I asked for a decent Suburban, a decent Tahoe. Yeah, they gave me one in 2017 for they made me homeless, and another bitch named Sandra Cooper went and put her damn name on a damn truck. You keep getting a bitch 30,000, 30,000, 30,000, and I end up with nothing. Put me in empty houses, put me in the street, and I don't ask the question why. I am chosen for this position. I cannot question God no more. He knows that I'm going to suffer. But so as Christ suffered, so shall we suffer. But we must fight the good fight to the bitter end. The race ain't given to the swift nor to the strong, y'all. Listen to me. But to the one that endure to the end. Go all the way with God. Go all the way with him, y'all. It ain't going to be easy, but go all the way with it. I've been young. I was a baller. I used to go party on Friday because my kids was with me 24/7. Literally. Till my son took it upon himself at 15 to go to Mississippi and stay for 10 years and then come back for 10 years. And then I couldn't get to him, but my evil mama and sister was coming to my house getting my son and saying me and my daughter couldn't go. Come on, where they do that shit at? Come on. So I want to know, you know, why you haven't. I know why you haven't picked up the phone. The humiliation does not stop. You know, even concerning what's going on with my home, you know, and girl, yesterday I couldn't even walk because what my sister did to me, it be days I can't move. You understand what I'm saying? Them judges don't care. They're allowing them to do. So I want to know, you know, first of all, why the hell you didn't get talent from Atlanta? How much humiliation do we have to take in this city because of your ass? Because in my opinion, I'm from Atlanta. What the hell you bringing Justin Bieber here for? What the hell? No disrespect to Justin Bieber or Alicia Keys. But we got talent right here, baby. Always have had talent in Atlanta. You understand? And why is it every time you have something, I've got to be either stopped at the door or humiliated? Because I already had got the 411 that they had my picture down there, my name, my information. So if I tried to come there, I probably was going to jail. And since they done had me locked up before, and I've been in the system, and nobody didn't know where I was, like for 27 days, when I was in Fayette County, nobody knew where I was. Then they dismissed the charges every time, y'all, because they ain't have shit from the get-go, you know. But you know, I ain't got nothing to say to Pierre. Simone, you stop picking up your phone. I asked you to let me speak to Pierre. This what get me. All these women got their number. They can talk to him, but I can't. I ain't never seen no shit like that. I don't ask why no more, Gigi. I don't ask why. It is what it is.
Okay.
Because one thing, and what I'm going to say this and go. Please let me say this. Anybody who don't love me in this life while I'm alive, you better know I want your ass around me when I'm gone. I want your ass around me. You know, that boy said, give me my flowers while I live. My auntie taught me that shit a long time ago. You know, I just want to know. I just want to know, you know, why? Why so much fucking pain? You know, and why? Why you have to make me the sacrifice? You understand? They say they sacrifice the one they love. A motherfucker who love you ain't gonna sacrifice you. That's bullshit. They love their damn self. You know, why? That you didn't even let me have the honor of reaching out to these moms, that I had to get on live air and pray that somebody let me in, so that I can speak to the hearts of these mothers, because I'm sincere. My heart is with you. You know, I know that Takeoff was a good kid. He was a good son. You know, that ain't my testimony. You know, but I want these mothers to know that I love them and that my heart is with them and every bereaved mother. You understand? There's no pain like when a mother loses a child. None of us, if we ain't lost a child, we don't know. Shout out to Jaguar Wright, because she lost a child, and they tried to make her look crazy. Shout out to all the young rappers that's Kingdom Music, you know, that you ain't telling these girls, bitch, bend over, shake your ass, suck this dick, whatever they got in this music, in my opinion, is not music. In my opinion, they're casting spells, in my opinion, and I don't like it. I don't like it, and they don't like me, and I don't care. You understand? We got one time in this life, and if I can help anybody, I don't got nothing, but I got the truth, and if I can help anybody, you understand? But I do also know, too, there's a verse in this Bible. Y'all be careful. Cast not your pearls among swine. Be careful about these snakes, these folks that's right up under you, crawling on their belly. You understand? Listen, anything that creep and crawl, I don't need it. You know, so, because I done been physically poisoned on my property that they brought to this damn house. You understand? They planted snakes in my yard. I'm talking about real snakes. You understand? They had me breathing black mold in this house. You understand? It's a lot that I've been through. But y'all, everybody need to live every day with humility and knowing that it's the grace of God that we even breathing. You know, I always call black people the children of Cain because we kill each other. You understand? Like, we done damn retired the Ku Klux Klan because through this music, y'all just killing. But you know what? That Bible said that he that love his life will lose his life. Okay? And that he that will give up his life and follow after me shall have eternal life. Now, I'm not God and ain't holier than thou and ain't trying to have church. I just can give y'all what I got while I'm here. You understand? Takeoff is closer to me than anybody could ever really know. Okay? And on a spiritual level. And we are alike in character, except I talk a lot. But one thing about when I talk, I tell the truth. So I make no apologies about when I talk because, you know, I just have to, you know, learn, you know, when to draw the line because there's so much inside of me that so much comes out of me, you know, because I'm not able to tell people. I can't tell you who I am far as what I'm connected to. Hell, I can't even let a man get up on me, and then I'm scared of Atlanta anyway because it's a down low capital. You know, it's the every damn thing goes down here. All these people done came here and shit. We ain't pleased with what Atlanta is. It's a beautiful city, but honey, everybody else done came and made it their city. I'm not understanding that. Atlantans need to raise up and take back the culture of, you know, am I my brother's keeper, and you know, the respect for the elders are gone. You know, they just like it's almost like they want to get rid of the elders. You know, I'm 62, and I'm fucked up from what my family members, they the one did this shit to me, you know, and it has been hard, but I have learned to forgive, and I hate them, but that don't mean I'm laying down to stop them. But it's sort of hard when you got crooked ass judges on the payroll. You understand? But
I have
ain't really
one
scared
more
of them
question
either.
before I let you go. Now, you know, just to turn the page just a little bit, could you, before you say he turned a monster, could you give us a good moment that you miss of you and him? A precious moment that hold dear in your memory?
Yeah. What's dear to me is when I used to take them to Piedmont Park. You know, I used to like to get them. My kids used to be with me all the time, you know, unless I was working or sometimes I had to do something I didn't want to do and get a babysitter and go do what I had to do. But my kids basically was with me 24 hours a day except for school and when I worked. And my fondest moments is when I used to take them to the park. I loved taking them to the park. It was something about seeing them laugh, seeing them free, seeing them, you know, play. But Pierre was a violent child all his life, from the time he was 1. And that might have something to do with my ex-husband was on heroin and I was too young to know, you know. And he was very violent, but there's also the violence in my own bloodline. You understand? Because I told you what they did to me. I ain't going to even tell you about my grandmama. But, yeah, those are the times. And when I would take them to church, I loved taking them to church. And I loved, you know, putting them in the circle in the home and praying, you know. And I've tried since I've been back here because I fled to California for my safety. But God told me to come home, and he sent me home because they was doing what they was doing to my grandmama. And I was the only one that was standing up for her, but also because I lost some people. I lost Al, he's my brother since I was 12 years old, the only brother I know, last year. And I wouldn't have had that time, you know, because I vowed I would never come back to Atlanta after I got jumped at that Christmas party. But God told me to come home. And so, yeah, those would be my favorite moments, taking them to Piedmont Park, taking them to Butler Street. Why? There was an old black man downtown that's in the Edgewood, Auburn Avenue district. There was a historical Y down there. And I always had favor, like with their teachers. The church loved us. They sort of made me famous in the church and made them famous in the church. They called me the young lady with the 2 little boys, and then my daughter came, the young lady with the 3 kids, because I'm a devout praise and worshiper, and I think people be looking at me, but I ain't there for you to look at me. I'm there to utterance and give praise and honor and glory to God, you know. But yeah, those are my favorite moments. Taking them to church, taking them to the park, taking them and just in the house. You know, I used to like for them to try to dance with me because my house is a house of music. So my children grew up with a lot of gospel. I tried to watch when the rap came. I tried to watch and monitor what they was listening to. What I do know is Bart Simpson was a big influence on Pierre's bad side. So I tried to stop house, but if I had to go to work, I couldn't stop it. You understand? And I do. When I'm rolling through Atlanta and I roll by Adams Park and I roll through Ben Hill and you know, I roll by Piedmont Park, I just get so much joy because those are the only good memories that I got because, hey, all three of my kids was hard. You know, they dad from Carver Homes. I'm from the west side. I didn't come out the projects, but my parents are from Perry Homes and you know, and we west side, you know, I can't be that soft from Bankhead and Martin Luther King and Cascade. I can't be that soft because you couldn't be, you know, and I didn't have no sisters and brothers. And, you know, I've seen how this thing has even, you know, divided my children and, you know, my daughter, she's the neutral one. She's auntie and, you know, I'm glad, you know, that she plays her part as auntie. My daughter is like me. She's not all over everywhere. You better not be taking no pictures of me. You understand? Don't let me catch you taking no pictures of me. You understand? I just ain't with this Hollywood bullshit, you know, and I'm not with this sinister shit. And if I could change anything, my children wouldn't be in this lifestyle. I don't care about money. It's people who be poor, but they happy as hell because they got each other. You understand? They endure together. You understand? They got me living in poverty, and that's factual. You know, I'm in poverty, but I still believe God because they do so many things to block me because I'm very smart, I'm very intelligent, and I'm a go-getter, but I'm so messed up physically, things I used to do, I couldn't do no more, but I still got a great mind, you know, and, you know, I just, you know, money is the root of all evil. It really is. And you can't go back. You can't go back. Some things have been done. Certain things can't be undone. These people don't even tell me they sorry. They don't. I don't get no happy birthdays. I haven't had a birthday shout out in years. I don't get no free tickets to nothing. Like I said, I don't know the grandkids. And you know, it just got to the point where I just said, you know, if these motherfuckers don't want me to know their children, fuck it. Only thing I'm going to do is cover these children and pray that the generational curse does not come to them and the sins of their their fathers and their mothers, that nothing comes to the grandchildren. That's all I can do. I'm an intercessor. I'm an armor bearer. I'm a prayer warrior. That's what I do. You understand? And about demons get the fuck away from me, okay? Because you know why? They know I know who they are. They know I ain't scared. You understand what I'm saying? So they don't want me around the kids because I'm going to be praying. They don't want me around the artists because I would be praying. You understand? And I know that, you know, there's so many young people, they just want to feed their family and take care of their moms and get their moms out the hood. But y'all be careful about which way you do it, though. Because you know what? You can go to school and you can become an engineer. You can go to school and you can become an attorney. You can go to school and you can become a CPA. You understand? You ain't got to be no damn rapper. It don't take much to be a rapper, you know. You know, stop glorifying all these jewels and these chains and shit, because those chains represent some things. And baby, listen, there's nothing like freedom. You understand? And I know, and I ain't talking about like physical freedom. I'm talking about free in your soul. Free in your soul, but also physical freedom. And, you know, like, I don't look over my head, but I'm watchful. Takeoff had a lot of my character, except for he just didn't talk, you know. But he stood out more than they did, you know. And hey, y'all, if we breathing, let's just like count it all joy, because the next hour, the next moment, the next day, it ain't promised to you. It's not promised to you. And what I can say is this: I wish, because I know that Takeoff and his mom were so close, and I just miss being close to my boys. And, you know, like, it's very hurtful, like, to be at, you know, like, they act like I don't fucking exist. Like, you know, and you be having bitches doing shit in their name, you know, concerning me. A bitch don't need to put a name on my bill. She ain't got to be in to know my name, my address, my birthday, or nothing else. You understand what I'm saying? And this type of shit I have to deal with. So, excuse me, y'all.
Take your time.
I may never see Pierre again.
I hope not. I hope you get to see him.
Pierre will not face me. Tavares Thomas will not face me. That shit that happened to me at my grandmother's funeral cannot go undone. I will not lay down. They did a ritual with me in my grandmama's funeral. That would not go undone. More so not about me, but about you desecrated my grandmother's homegoing, her life. You understand? And she did not deserve that. And I'm going to tell you, my grandmama wasn't no joke now. You know, but my grandmama didn't deserve that. She was 95. Her birthday is July 17th. She turned 96. She died on May 11th. You know, so it's because of her that this dynasty, you know, this greatness, you know, but she was not acknowledged. They didn't do nothing for her. And then that bitch prima donna, you know, she wanna fucking damn, you know, disrespect my grandmama. You understand? And then I was telling y'all that they had me locked up because I actually had filed charges on Pierre last year. I mean, for having his security to jump me last year. No worries. I ain't coming to get no turkey or nothing else. You ain't got to worry about it. Ain't now one of your security guards gonna put a hand on me again. Now one of your your family members, my family members, or nobody else. Because of one thing I have learned to understand, after they did to me what they did at my grandmama's funeral. Now I ain't got no warrants on me. They ain't have no paperwork, no TPOs, no that. But you put my name on the program. You understand? And let me say this. I don't like it that my sons won't face me, because I call that whole nigga shit. And I'm just being honest. I don't like no whole niggas. I don't like it. Now, I pray for their souls, and I pray, you know, and I know they gonna get it. I know. Somebody might be listening now. I don't give a damn either. I want you to hear me loud and clear. All I asked was to let me pay my respects to Takeoff's mom and grandmother. So you forced me. So I don't care. You know, I heard that Pierre is so broken about Takeoff. I know why. Because number one, Takeoff was a wonderful individual. Number two, there's a betrayal. Okay? And I just ain't gonna talk about it. But this ain't no chess game, no checker game, this a chess game. Okay? And y'all gonna have to use wisdom and not try to figure out the theory or is it this or is it that. It's what you see. It's what it is. And this shit going down every day. You understand? But me personally, if something was to happen to my son, I already know they got it set up where, which I don't want shit no way, where I won't get nothing from him. I would have to fight them the same way Biggie Smalls' mom had to fight. I don't want a damn thing, bro. I'm gonna be left the fuck alone. But and you ain't got to like me, but you gonna fucking respect me. Cause I say this to Coach K and damn body else. Without me, you motherfuckers wouldn't be in the position that you in. Now you better motherfucking bout it out one, okay? But your mom ain't being hurt, Coach K. None of these artist moms are being hurt or disrespected. Just me. Just me. I don't care what they put on my name. Because, see, I ain't the one. I don't care what you say about me. Because the people talking ain't going to never face me. And half of them talking don't know me. And they ain't trying to get to know me. Because the city would speak for me. I'm one of the realest people you ever want to meet. I'm not trying to be a superstar or none of that other shit. I shine with the light of God's glory on me, and that's it. And I walk the way he want me to walk. I haven't always been in this place. I've been saved for a long time, but when you out here by yourself and you got family members stealing from you, not trying to help you, but they helping the ones that ain't doing a damn thing for their own children, and then mine done got broke the bridge with their money trail. And everybody want to all of a sudden be under my son, but my children, but I can't. So with that, I'm gonna end it. I'm lost for words. When it comes down to, okay, I guess now it's over. Chris Nick, may he rest in peace. And I pray that God bless him with eternal life. And, you know, I just pray for the strength and peace of his mom. And that's what I called in for. Gigi, you allowed me to do it. I'm downstairs, so I can't hear me on TV. I don't know if I'll be able to hear it again. I hope I didn't do so bad.
No, you did
and
great.
I love everybody.
You was passionate.
I
you
love everybody. I love everybody. I don't like everybody, but I love everybody, even those who don't, you know, those who hate me. I like I said, I had to work hard to get in this place where, you know, I don't hate the ones that hurt me, that caused me to be in this physical pain that I'm in, that try to drag me, that try to kill me and take me out. You understand? I ain't Jesus. I'm trying to be like him, but I ain't Jesus. Okay. And like I said, I'm a little lady. I weigh a $135 maximum. Okay. I'm 5'4" 3/4. So I'm a little lady, but I got a lot of heart. I'm like Chris Nick. I have the spirit of the dove, but I got the heart of the lion. And don't come for me. I don't care who you is. I done told them little hitters, nigga, if you pull up beside me, nigga, I got a red light for you and a whole bunch of damn bullets. I'm not going to play with them because I know that this shit is real. And I know that same way. Let me speak on this. The boy Lil Cam, what the hell was a 16-year-old doing at a dice game? Ain't nobody asked that question. He's 16 years old. What the hell was he doing at a dice game? I just had to ask that question. I want to know. Where's his mama?
Some reports are saying that he's in his early 20s. Some people are saying he's 16. I'm not sure. But a rumor on the street is he is J. Prince Jr. hitter. Allegedly. And you already know how the game is now. You know they get the young people to do it because they don't get that much time.
Right, exactly.
So they say, hell, you go do it. You're not going to get much time. They're not going to throw that many years at your young ass.
Right.
You know what it is.
Right. But I got this message for Lil Cam. I hope you hear me, little boy. I don't know if you did hear it or not. I saw your position in the video. Whoever killed Takeoff, you fucked up. It don't matter if nobody gets the vengeance. God gonna get the vengeance. That man was innocent. He was set up like a sitting duck. Okay? That was no accidental shooting. That was an execution. And I don't like it. I don't like it. And me, because I'm a victim, but I choose not to walk as a victim or live as a victim. I can't. I have to live my life as a soldier. You understand? There are days when I can't walk. There are days when I can't do nothing for myself because of my injury, especially in this season when it's turning cold, you know. So, and I got a lot going on this property. They forced me to do hard labor on this property. I don't even have a yard service, never had a yard service, but for 6 months, the first 6 months with 3/4 of an acre. So this little Cam boy, I do know this, he is alive. He is not dead, because I also have a connection in Houston as well. So he is not dead. And if you kill Takeoff, you're going to wish you hadn't done that. And you walk, whoever the nigga was with the Chucky doll, nigga, God help you. God help you. Because for everybody who don't believe in God, when you take your last breath and you get ready to take your last breath, you're going to call him then. Two people you're going to call is your mama and God. Because the only one who's going to be able to help you is God. Your mama can't help you. Your friends ain't going to be able to help you. Nobody can help me in this. You understand? Like I said, my friends look out for me, you know, but nobody can protect me from what Pierre is doing to me, or Tavares and his whole prima donna and all the rest of them bitches. Nobody can protect me. I got judges that's helping them to damn do this shit to me. You understand what I'm saying? Police and shit. The only one that's helping me is God. It's God. And it's a few soldiers, and they will move if I make the call. You know, so, and I move a certain way. But stop being followers. This is no joke. Life is serious. Life is very serious, and it's short. And it's short. And again, I live by this word. The race is not given to the swift nor to the strong, but to the one that endure to the end. Stop following these people. They only taking you to an early death or hell. You understand? And can't no amount of money pull you out of it. That's the thing. And also I want to leave y'all with this. Money can buy everything, but it cannot buy love. It cannot buy salvation. Those are two it can't do. You know? So I pray for us as a people, y'all. I appreciate y'all letting me talk. I got this crazy ass, scratchy ass voice. I smoke a lot of cigarettes.
We love
because I'm
it.
isolated.
We love it. We love it. It has
GG,
character.
girl, you bad to the bone. GG, I've been watching you, I know, 2 or 3 years.
I appreciate you.
Yeah, you bad to the bone. You keep holding up the light, and you speak the truth, and you know the blood of Jesus is on you. You're covered. Your family's covered. You know, and y'all, we can't be scared in this life. We can't be scared. We can't be scared. God ain't got no scared soldiers in his army. For me, for God, I live. For God, I'm going to die. But I ain't dying for QC. That's it. That's it. Mm-hmm. You know, every time somebody die, that burden falls on me because I am in Christ. Because I am an emotional creature. I'm an empath. You know, I'm a person that I can feel anybody's pain. I can't even walk by or drive by a starving dog. I'm going to get that dog some church's chicken or a burger or something. You know, I can't see an elder at a bus stop. I can't ride by a woman struggling with her kids. I'm going to pick them up. That's just who I am. You know, but it's just that in this day and time, I ride with my pistol, you know, just in case, because, you know, these things can look innocent, and they can be the ones to damn rob your ass knowing that I ain't got shit. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, and I have to be discerning. If the Lord said do it, then I do it. If the Lord say keep moving, that's what I do. Because that first voice is the truth. That first voice is the truth. And I don't get mad. I did get mad when Prima Donna had hit me in my back. And then they had a dummy courtroom, and I got locked up. And they was trying to make me a felon. But that shit didn't work, and it couldn't have worked. You know, she trumped up. She set me up. She set me up. But like I said, everything done in the dark come to the light. Witches and warlocks, they bound on earth and they bound in heaven. And they only got so much power. They only got what God allowed them to have. But you have to see things as though they are. And I send witches to hell. You do all the spells you want to do. Return the sender in Jesus' name. And now I'm gonna just end it with that. And y'all, I normally try to leave out with a prayer. If you would allow me to pray to the masses just for 2 seconds.
Go ahead.
Father God, we come before your throne of grace. We just want to give you all the honor. We want to give you all the glory, Lord. Father, we know this by your grace and by your mercy that we are just here to even breathe, Lord. We know that a mother is bearing her son today, and there are many others that are not famous. There are people at the cemetery today. And Father God, I pray for our people. Lord Jesus, come right now. Please come right now. And we know that we are in the last days, Lord. But let our people know that we need to love each other, that people died so that we could have these opportunities. Father God, they just want to erase what was done for them to be in these platforms. Let them know that we have to fight as a people. You know, that it's power in numbers, that we got to love each other. That's the cure. That's the way. And let us not idolize other gods beyond the God of all creation. We don't need to idolize nothing and nobody in this world. We know that all things belong to you, Lord. And we just want to thank you for this sister GIGI and all the other YouTubers and those on social media for the right reasons. I pray for the body of Christ. I pray for those who don't know God, who don't know Jesus. I pray because that word is clear that every knee shall bow and every tongue shall confess before it's over. And let us come together as a people. Let us not be blind to what the tricks and the snares of the enemy are concerning entertainment, the church, or anything else that's going on in this world that's not like you, Lord. And we just want to say thank you, Lord. We want to say thank you. I bless each and every one of y'all in Jesus' holy name. Amen.
Amen. Amen. People want to know, do you have somewhere they can follow you?
No, I don't. I'm not on social media, y'all.
I respect that.
I'm not on social media. Mm-hmm. There are times when I get on Twitter. The only reason I ain't been on Twitter this week is because I've been down physically. Because it's very humiliating, just like it was when the Migos first got their Grammy in 2017, and I kept calling my son to congratulate him, even though I didn't. I couldn't co-sign on it. I couldn't. You know, my son was saying, Mama, and I know the Migos sold more records and everything. I was watching it, but I told my son, the winner is the ones who got the hearts of the people. Forget a damn Grammy. Forget a damn BET award. You want your reward from heaven, y'all. You want your reward from heaven. You know, so everything that glows and everything that glitter, you know, this was something that I learned at a young age, which is everything that's good to you ain't good for you. Okay? It might be good to you, but it ain't good for you. And so, no, there's no way to follow me. I'm so sorry, y'all. I don't even have an iPhone, y'all. You know, I drive a 03 Chevy. It's down right now, and they don't help me, but I ain't got nowhere to go. No way in for now. I can't work anywhere. No way. But there are things that I would like to do. I know that I am the poster child for women of domestic violence and seniors that are disabled, that are being abused. I would like to end up at the state capitol of Georgia. I want to rally for protection of the seniors and disabled people, because what's being done to me, and I'm disabled, and what I saw done to my grandmother and what's being done all through Atlanta against seniors is unreal. You know, what I did like about California, I felt more protected, and that medical out there, although I didn't stay there long enough to get everything, it's just a lot that we as Georgians, we don't have here. We still like on the plantation, and the state is rich. It ain't never been poor, but they're not for the people, you know. Mm-hmm. So if you don't live on the north end, it's hard. And, you know, I wish that I did have social media, but I don't need no followers. I need y'all to follow God, follow the light. And, you know, I know that I am very powerful. Don't nobody need to get it twisted. I know who I am. I know whose I am, and I know what's inside of me, and they fear me. You understand? And it's just really the God that I serve, you know. I ask God to break every chain. I ask him to destroy every yoke, to cut off the head of the python, because we're dealing with the python spirit. We're dealing with the Jezebel spirit. We got to send her back to hell and let the wild dogs eat her up. You know, the dogs didn't even want Jezebel. They vomited her. They vomit her bones up. You understand? And we have to know that we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities of darkness in high places. Y'all hear me?
Oh, yes.
I don't read my Bible every day, but I know what I know.
Mm-hmm. They want to know, do you have a cash app? They want to know, do you have a cash app so they can donate to you?
You know, y'all about to make me cry. You know, I do, but I'm not going to accept anything from y'all. I'm not going to do it. This happened one time before. Shout out to Mike Leary in New York, who also did a call with me when Young Dolph died, and it somehow turned into about me, but it was about Young Dolph, who I do salute. Young Dolph sacrificed himself. He went and sacrificed his mama. He went and sacrificed his daddy, you know. And I ain't going to go there because I'm still heavy with that one.
Did you hear about they just found his third person that took him out?
Well, this is what I said. It's the ones closest to him that took him out. You know, I'm going to try to stay back from the situation with Young Dolph. I'm not sure that it's all going to be revealed because when we got corrupt officials, people in the police department, judges, I hope, because I do pray for the city of Memphis. I pray for the city of Memphis. Like it's really like off the chain. And I like the people of Memphis. You know, I used to love Houston. You know, I said this last week. Y'all ain't got to worry about me. I saw the Galleria. You know, I love that mall. I didn't shop in it because I ain't have no money, but I went there, and I love many people, in many places. But I want to say this, y'all. I thank y'all because y'all. Hey, number one, I ain't know Gigi was gonna let me talk this long. I didn't call to talk this long. I appreciate the platform. Y'all showing me love, but no, I'm not gonna take your money. And I'm broke as a motherfucker. But the God that I serve, He take care of me. Do you understand? Mm-hmm. He take care of me. I'm humble, y'all. I don't have a lot. You understand? But for everybody who want to send me money, just pray that doors are open for me and that money will overflow on me, because this is what I'm true to. There's no way in the hell that I raised 3 CEOs, 2 millionaires, and I'm a broke bitch. Do you understand that I can run businesses? I can go from the boardroom to the block with anybody, or to the ballroom. It don't matter. I can dress the part, play the part, and walk it and talk it. Do you understand? And I'm just going to do what God say do. I don't hear Him telling me as much as I need money, and some people probably will say, she crazy. Maybe I am, but I don't hear God telling me to take the cash out. And I know that they kept begging me. Some people wanted to go fund me. Listen, I'm very dignified, y'all. I'm very dignified. You know, I've been through the pity part and all that other stuff. My head is up. My head is up. The most anybody can do for me is to pray the prayer of protection over me and provision over me. It is not coming from my rich sons, okay? And they don't have no shame in their game because, you know, God forgive me, but I call anybody who ain't got no soul a no-soul hoe. And if you ain't got no soul, you feel nothing for nobody. For nobody. For nobody. You know, and I just pray for people who have sold their souls. I don't know, because I'm not a pastor. I'm not, you know, ordained. I ain't read every little thing in the Bible. I don't know if I've questioned many pastors. I've been under the best of pastors and bishops and all that. Right now, I can't even find a church to go to. You understand? Because they be playing, and I ain't got time to play. You understand? And I don't do the clicks or none of that other stuff, but I do have a holy oracle over me. I could not have made it. Shout out to my mama Joyce and all the anointed ones that keep prayers over me and intercede for me and armor bearers for me. And I wish I could take the money. My flesh won't to, because I needed my truck down. It ain't running. I live 20 miles away from transportation. But I don't hear God telling me to let y'all do this for me. Y'all just pray for me. And I love one another. Love one another, everybody. You know, stop this shit. We are great people. We are kings and queens in our own right. You understand? And half of y'all don't know who you are. And if your mom and daddy didn't tell it to you, because, honey, I'm a witness to this, your own mom and daddy can be jealous of you. You understand? Everybody who birthed a child is really not a parent. They are vessels. The one reason why I loved my children, I told them I loved them, I hugged them, I kissed them, I laughed with them, I listened to them, it's because I didn't have that coming from my mama and my daddy. So, and I ain't mad at them, because guess what? it made me strong. It made me love my own. Was I ready for the betrayal? Am I ever ready for the betrayal? Hell no. But I have to accept what my plight is. But this is not my portion that the devil's serving me. I'm not accepting this. You know, I don't desire to be a millionaire. I desire to have wealth because my heart is so with the homeless. A lot of them don't want to be homeless, baby. I used to cut for Jose, help feed the homeless. By the way, I am a retired master barber, cosmetologist, okay? And sometimes all I had to give to the people was a haircut or was a hairstyle. You can't get a job if you're not looking the part. You understand? And I just want to build shelters and housing. My heart is real heavy with the human trafficking. My heart is real heavy for children and people, period, that are rejected by their families. You understand? Because, you know, some of us, let's just face it, some of our families ain't nothing but a den of snakes. You know, they rats, they cockroaches. You understand? And God may have you set aside like he got me set aside. I'm not like my family. I ain't finna have nobody jump nobody. You understand? All my life, I seen violence, y'all. All my life. You understand? And once my grandfather died, it just really, like when the elders died, it just like ain't no filters. You know, you either if you don't join them, if you ain't like them, because I don't do the wolf pack, I don't do the vultures. You understand? I don't do that shit. I don't do that shit, and I don't do nothing fake and nothing phony. You are coming to the wrong person if you come to me with it, because I'm going to show you what the truth is if you come to me and you fake and you phony. I've given people benefits of the doubt. I put people to the test. Sometimes I tell people, oh, that's my son. And next thing you know, it's instant friends. Honey, you ain't my friend. Jesus is my friend. Don't come to me with that friend stuff. Ain't no friendship. You said it. And I want that to be a word. Y'all listen to what she said. Ain't no friendship in that game. Ain't no friendship in it. It's a dirty game. And Sam Cooke said this a long time ago, y'all. It's a mean, cold world. So if you got a mother,
hello? I don't know what happened. She was talking and just stopped. I don't know if it was the blog talk radio, but I can't hear anymore. But when I tell you she came with the word, and I just want to salute to her if she's still here. But I have no idea what happened. The blog talk thing just cut off because, you know, what was that? A minute ago, it's, you know, that's that blog talk radio thing. And I'm sorry for all the other callers that was on live that did not get a chance to talk. That blog talk radio, it just cuts me out. Yeah, it cut it out, y'all. It cut it out. Ooh, I tell you, that was something heavy, wasn't it? Wasn't it? Wasn't it? How y'all feeling? How y'all doing up in this chat? How y'all doing? Yes, they said it felt a testimony today. Yes, wasn't it testimony? Let's give a big thank you to Aaron, donated $10. Thank you, Aaron. Give a big thank you to everybody donated. Ty W donated $5. Hi, Lisa, this is Ty. I've been looking for you. Gossip Girl, give Lisa my number. This is her old whole friend Ty. We went back to Park Place. Damn. I'm so sorry. Oh, I don't have her number, and the blog thing done cut off. I'm sorry, Ty. I apologize. Hopefully she'll call back in when my phone line get back together. Man, oh man. Should I start the, what do y'all think? Should I start the Blog Talk Radio over again? Press 1 or press 2 if you feel like this is God's will. Just leave it alone, you know? How do y'all feel about that? Let's give a big old thank you to Kendrick, donated $10 to the Cash App, Pink Lips 500. And Tammy, I got your message. I told you, girl, you my manager. She donated $5. I thank you so much. But what do y'all think? Comment, let us know. She gave a wealth of information. Yes, she did. Okay. One. Best live ever. Okay, I'm conflicted. I see 1s and I see 2s, but y'all not sticking with. Is it a 1 or a 2 now? Okay, I'll do it again. But can I say something? Do you see how this live started out? If y'all stay with me through this whole live, didn't we have problems after problems in the beginning? Press 1 if you see we had so many problems in the beginning of this live. Press 5 if you know that. First, when we got on live, they hit us with the copyright strike, right? They said, oh, this copyright, your shit about to hang out. Hang up. And people was like, nah, you just started over. And you know, the spirit was on me. I said, nah, God got this. I ain't worried. I ain't worried about no monetization. I ain't worried about nothing. I said, God got this live. I'm not worried. Girl, we kept talking. Next thing you know, the audio went out. Remember that? Remember when the audio went out? Lord Jesus, we couldn't even hear the damn callers, right? When I tell you he had his hand on us, I know y'all some prayer warriors on here because how this live is operating, you know? How this live is operating, I know. And, you know, I come from prayer warriors in my family. Even though I don't pray all the time, they still got their hand on me. Okay, so I'm going to try to redo this thing and try to see what's going to happen. Keep messing with that. Be careful, Gigi. I'm trying to be careful. The enemy don't like when people are testifying for God. Is that what it was? Is that why we have so many problems in a row? Is that what it was? All right, so I'm calling it like, and then hold on. Then the phone line didn't shut up. Remember, it's talking about some 60 seconds, 10 seconds. Ain't that something? So we've been having a spiritual attack on this
show
live.
Now, press 1.
From the
to
start.
hear important instructions, press 2.
From the start.
Your show is scheduled to start in 22 seconds.
And I guess now you guys can call in if you guys want to have a word for Takeoff or what we just talked about. You know, feel free. And you see, I can be
Your
quiet.
show will go live in 5 seconds.
Talk when her
4,
talking.
3, 2, 1.
Please like this video. We begging for likes. They said he knew she was coming. Well, that's what the spirit just kept me on here. I tell you, the spirit kept me on. All right, so the phone lines are back on. I should be able to pick up people's phone lines. For everybody that was waiting, please call back again. You know, the phone lines is clear right now. The anointed lady that I was just talking to, Lisa, that's what somebody called her. P, Mom, if you are here, I apologize for the Blog Talk Radio. Feel free to call back so you can finish and end it right if you choose to. No pressure. All right, so we got a phone call. Calling from 678. You're live on the air.
Yes, Gigi. Can you hear me?
I can.
All right. Yes, that lady that just got off, I think she touched everybody's hearts. I mean, she really spoke her truth. She spoke from the heart. And I see this happen a lot. I see the elders not being taken care of. It bothers me a lot. And people always say, well, they live, just let them go to pasture. I just can't believe how the disrespect. You know, it used to be you respect the elders. And I think Maybe it's just the generations that are coming up without the guidance. I don't know if it's just people having children younger and not really growing and learning. But if they just understand one thing, you don't remain ignorant. When you see things going wrong, you're supposed to learn, move forward, and do better. And that's with everybody. I talk to adults all the time, just in passing. I travel all the time. And I ask them, why would you just sit in a certain situation, not address the situation, and then try and move forward and do better? And I know they don't have the information all the time, but I tell them, I say, seek the information. If you want a better life, you got to seek the information. Surround yourself around people moving towards the same things you trying to have. A lot of times people willing to help you. I help a lot of people, don't even know them. And they be, because I was raised up north, and so we had a lot of information. When I came down south, I'm in the ATL now, I had the shock of my life when I found out that it wasn't, you know how they used to say the South is Southern hospitality, and people usually join together for a meal. It was totally different when I came down here. I came down here in 2008. People was not together. Everybody was paranoid, separated, no families. You know, it was just a paranoia. And I said, well, what are y'all doing to change this? And they were very shocked because when I came here on a job. I never intended to come south side, but I go where I know I can do real good at, you know, the profession that I was in. South side at that time was booming. So I went to classes. Even though I'm educated, graduated, and I only had a year of college because I went off to do something else. And then, like so much crazy women, we go get married, you know. We get giddy over a man and go get married. But every step I took, I learned something from it. And I was telling the women around me, I said, learn something from it. Do not repeat it if it's not positive, and move forward to positivity. I said, and if you have everybody around you, because people ask me today, oh, well, you know, you got everything now. I worked, and I took classes. I tell people all the time, if you don't know how to move forward, what you're doing not working, they got classes for everything now. Put some money aside, take some classes, and upgrade your education and upgrade where it's never too late. You got people 82 years old just to say they graduated, went back to get it. Mm-hmm. They got classes everywhere. Am I wrong?
I'm sorry to cut you off, but I got something that just came up, but I appreciate you for calling in. All right, so I want to turn it back to Takeoff and his situation, if y'all don't mind. Is it okay if we take it back to Takeoff and Quavo? Let us know. Is it okay if I take it back to Takeoff and Quavo and Takeoff? Press 1 if it's okay if I take it back to Takeoff. Press 5 if not. Anyway, we're going to go here. So we on the blogs, and they got some more information. I'm on Gossip of the City. She said Offset and Quavo came together today. Did not tell y'all. Did not tell y'all. I told y'all they came together. Look in the title. I told y'all they came together. Mm-hmm. They said they are both and wanted to focus on brotherhood and family. Offset's speech was very emotional, and he could barely get anything out. They say, yeah, they need each other to lean on during this time. Migos will never be the same. It's like when Left Eye passed away. I'm praying for all of them. I just feel like Takeoff was a peacemaker between them. So sad how his death brought them together. Ooh, wee! When the people the believers that said it was a sacrifice to bring Quavo and Offset together. Ooh, they hit it on the nail, baby. This made me so happy. If there was a ever silver lining out of this very tragic situation, this would be it, that they're together. I'm happy for them. I'm kind of sad. It took his death for this. Girl, they're saying it took his death for Takeoff and Quavo to be back family. It took the death. It took blood for that. I hope this is a lesson from both sides. Appreciate people while they're there. And everybody is saying the same thing. Death will definitely bring family and friends back together. Girl, didn't I tell you about that sacrifice and that ritual? I am still in disbelief. Okay, so that's what they're saying over there, right? So let's look what's going on here. Okay, I need somebody to speak or something. These people said no damn cameras. Why can't we respect people? I don't hear nothing.
It's a beautiful woman from the city of Atlanta. Thank you. I wrote a letter and I gave that to them backstage. But I also want to give this Phoenix Award to them. It's the Phoenix Award from the city of Atlanta.
All right, so now they got rewarded. Mayor of Atlanta gives Takeoff the highest award in the city. He was awarded the Phoenix Award. Wow. After the death, Takeoff Takeoff got rewarded. Takeoff got rewarded. He got his wings. All right, so I want to hear what they got to say, but I'm not trying to hear all this singing. So I'm going to fast forward a little bit just to see, because it says Takeoff like he's saying something. All I hear is that singing. So I'm trying to wait and see. Did Takeoff got something to say? I guess not. I guess not. What else? Okay, so Drake, he got something to say. Drake says, Drake took it hard and started crying. He wrote a poem. Okay, so at the place, Drake was crying at that place. What else they got? I guess this is the obituary right here. Look at all the collage of him when he was little. Okay, so let's go to the shade room. What they got?
Long live Takeoff! We love you, Tay! Takeoff! Takeoff forever! Long live Takeoff! We love you, Tay!
All right, so that's them. They said long live Takeoff. And everybody talking about Takeoff doing his speech. Girl, they talking about Takeoff's speech. Says he changed the culture of music. That flow came from Takeoff. You know? Offset honors Takeoff doing a speech. Offset speech. All right, y'all. Comment. Let us know what y'all think. Ain't this something? Oh, yeah. We already talked about that. Takeoff got awarded. They gave him an award. All right. So we'll take a few phone calls. And calling from 323. You're live.
Gigi, it's Lisa. I don't know what happened.
I'm sorry.
The devil got mad.
The phone went, and I'm glad you called back. You know, somebody hit us up, and they said it's Ty, that they wanted you to reach out, or they trying to get in contact with you. The message is gone now. Do you know somebody named Ty? They said something from Park something.
I know a few. They said Park South.
Something Park. I wish I had it up here.
Park Place.
Yeah, I think Park Place. Ty.
Yes, it was a young lady.
I believe so.
It was a young lady.
I believe so.
Tell her I would love I don't know if she can hear me. Ty, I be thinking about y'all all the time. You know, we family. I be thinking about y'all all the time. And I don't know, you know, I hope I touched somebody today. I hope that I said something.
You touched plenty of people. And Ty, if you is here, can you call in so I can exchange y'all number? You know, but Ty, if you can call in so we know it's you. But go ahead, I'm sorry. And let us know your 3 numbers. You know, tell people, say, hey, this is Ty, this is my number, so I know to click on your phone. I'm sorry, go ahead.
And I don't really remember what I was saying last because it just like clicked. But the last thing I want to say is, and I just came up the steps, so I saw that the mayor gave him the Phoenix Award. You know, my thing is, I heard Takeoff say, "I want my flowers while I live." Mm-hmm. Why somebody got to die to be acknowledged? You know, that's just like even, you know, like me going in the courts. Like, what the hell? When y'all gonna do something? When I'm dead, you ain't gonna do shit. You ain't doing nothing now, you ain't gonna do nothing later. But God got the last say so when it comes down to me and when it comes down to him. I see the snake in the TSR over there. You know, y'all better watch it with these snakes, okay? Ain't nothing good about a snake. A snake crawls on their belly. They shed the skin and they grow a new one, okay? But a snake don't change. You understand? Mm-hmm. A snake is only going to bite your ass and poison your ass and can kill your ass, okay? Stop spotting all these damn snakes. I just want to thank you again, GIGI. It could be some repercussion behind me calling in. Hell, y'all know what it is. I ain't never scared east. I ain't never scared west. I ain't never scared south. I damn well ain't scared north. So y'all know what it is. I doubt if I hear from Pierre. I doubt if I hear from Tavares. Nobody knows what it feel like to see your own child, and when they see you, they punch it. You know, this what Tavares do. You know, it's like almost like, and I heard you earlier, Gigi, talking about how these folk be wearing these glasses and don't want you to see their eyes. They all got the same little dead look. They all got the same little dead look. You understand? I don't glorify none of these folks. I'm only going to glorify God. I'm only going to glorify Christ. That's it. There's nothing and nobody on this earth that I glorify. Now, I can praise you for, you know, your accolades and your accomplishment. You know, I'll give you that. But, honey, I don't care. I don't care who it is. Okay?
Ty W said, hi, Lisa, I'm back. Well, Ty W.
I love you, baby.
If you can call.
Baby, I love you.
Hold on. We're going to try to.
I need to know how the family doing.
Well, we're going to find out because we're going to try to get her on. I tried to call
Gigi, you see my number, Gigi.
Yeah, hold on. Just stay right there. Just stay right there. Ty, what's your first 3 area codes so I can know to click on you? Okay, so I'm waiting to Ty to let us know, but keep talking. But she gonna let me know her first 3 numbers so I can click on her when she call in, and you guys will be able to talk. And you know, if you want me to exchange anything, okay. She said 346. Okay, I don't see 346 on here yet. So Ty, if you can call in, I see 386, but I don't see no 346 area code. I don't see that yet. Okay. Yeah, I see y'all. Y'all say 346, but I don't see no 346 on my line. I see a 386 area code. So, all right.
Well, I haven't seen her in many years, but I have been thinking about them and their family. I'm like the old lady in the shoe. across my city on every side. I got so many children. They other folks' children that love me. I don't know what to do, but they other people's children. You understand? And it
Hold on,
sort of makes
Lisa.
me
I think this is her. I'm not sure. Calling from 346. You're live on the air.
This time. This is time.
Hey, babe.
Hey, Lisa, I miss you, baby.
I miss you too, baby. I don't know how you end up with Miss Gigi.
I've been looking for you. I went into the military. I've been looking for you.
Oh, my God. I'm proud of you.
That's why I couldn't find you, and that's why you couldn't find us, and Nicole moved to California.
Wow. I was in L.A., girl.
No, we just left L.A. Nikki in California, me and her, we just left L.A. together. My niece was down there. She graduated from University in Southern California in May, and we just left. But I want to get your phone number so we can keep in touch. Thank you, Gossip Girl.
You got it.
Miss Gigi, you see my number. You don't give my number to nobody but
know
Ty.
I won't.
And Miss Gigi, you welcome. You welcome.
Lisa,
You welcome.
I love you, and I'm going to call you as soon as you get off that call.
Keep me prayed up, girl.
As.
Keep me prayed up. Keep me prayed up. That's all you need to do.
I'm going to keep you prayed up, but look, God got you and I got you. I'm back in touch with you.
Are you in the city? Are you in the city?
No, I'm not in the city. I just left the city. But I'm getting ready to get the number from her because I don't know if everybody can hear this. So I'm going to call you.
Yeah, I don't want nobody to hear my number.
Well, you know what I'm doing right now? I'm Lisa, I'm going to send you her number. If that's okay.
That's cool. That's cool.
Okay.
That's cool.
So I'm doing it right now. So let me
Gigi.
know. Hold on. Let me know when you get this, all right? I'm typing it in as we're talking. All right.
Thank you so much, Gigi. That's one of my children.
Okay, so I just texted. I said Ty number, and I put in the number. So let me know you got it to confirm. And just tell me the...
Let me see.
Yeah.
I don't see that I got it. Yes, I got it. Gigi, you got you back to the ball.
We got it. All right, so she got your number.
Call me as soon as you get off this interview with her, okay?
I am. I'm getting ready to get off. I just wanted to call her back because we got interrupted, and I don't plan nothing. Y'all, God, I let God order my days. I don't, because when I make plans, it don't never go my way. So my prayers, whatever your will, Lord, let it be done. My prayer is, Father God, you show me what to do. You speak for me. It should, like he allowed me to get in this conversation, and I because I don't got this nice elaborate voice. I don't have that. And I'm not bougie.
Your voice is great. You don't need all that. Look how many people you done touch with your voice.
Lisa, you call me. I'm going to let y'all finish this interview. Thank you, Gossip Girl. I love you, Lisa.
I love you, too.
Thank you. I love you more, baby. Tell the family I love them. I ain't changed.
Yeah, I'm going to have to tell you everything to catch you up what's been going on with the family.
She said call her as soon as you get done talking, saying your piece, then you're going to call Ty.
I will.
She got your number. She got your number, Ty.
Okay, thank you.
Yes,
Appreciate
and tell her I'm going to call her as soon as I get off with you. I'm not going to hold you too long, Gigi. I just wanted to call you back, and because I knew that was the enemy, because, he don't like it, but who cares? He already defeated. He already defeated. See, if you know that part, you got to know that he's already defeated. You got to know that. No matter what you go through, no matter who has done anything to me, I am alive. And nobody can erase me. Nobody. I don't care what they do. They can't erase me. And we all are going to leave this life. You see, but fear no man but God and yourself, because sometimes we can be our worst enemies. I was the majority of my life, because I was trained all my life to be service for everybody else. I had a moral obligation for my family. He ain't got me no damn well. They don't give me no type of honor. Ain't got me no damn well. You hear me? So, you know, when you ain't got a real family, then God will send you what you need. I will not say to any young person, no matter what your parents have done, how they have hurt you, walk away from them and pray for them. You know, for the parents out there, because a lot of us, I'm not the only one who got children that act like they want to see you dead and you done did every damn thing for them. You know, the first thing I read in the Bible when I didn't know how to read the Bible, 20 years old. I was 20 years old with 2 babies back to back. And I'm going to tell you the first thing I read when I opened up the Bible, it talked about daughter and sons against their mothers. Mother against daughter, not even knowing. 40 years later, that shit was going to be me. 30 years later, 25 years later, that shit was going to be me. Because God had brought a lot to my remembrance. You know, I remember when my sons were 6 and 7 years old, and my daughter was 3 months old, and I got them baptized and begged my pastor, who was under Bishop Charles Blake at that time. I begged him to consecrate my daughter. My daughter was one of the first babies in the World Congress Center to be consecrated in an Easter program. My church was the first church to have a church service in the World Congress Center. Shout out to Cathedral of Faith, Church of God in Christ, that I haven't been to in so long. But y'all understand this, I never forgot my teachings. Had I not gone to Cathedral of Faith, Church of God in Christ, a lot of what I know I wouldn't know. You know, they weren't playing back then, y'all. They weren't playing back then. And I just want to thank you, Gigi. I ain't going to take up no more of your time. You do know my number. And, y'all, I'm sorry I'm not Hollywood. I can't act. And I'm not a liar. And ain't nothing fake about me. And I never be a fake-ass bitch, ever. You understand? And if I can't help you, I'm not going to hurt you. And if I can't help you, I am not going to hinder you. But at the same time, it's a flip mode. If you don't like me, I don't care. And if you don't love me, I don't care, because I've had so much pain and I've been broken in so many little pieces. When I tell you it took the Father to put me back together again, when I tell you I done called on Jesus and people say he ain't real, well, I can tell you this. When ain't nobody here with me, wherever I've been, wherever I've lived, all that I've been through in my life, I've suffered. The majority of my life, I've struggled. The majority of my life, it was never easy for me. You understand? And I'm all right with it to a degree, you know, because I truly believe it ain't over till God says it's over. And I truly believe that there were promises that God made, that I'm standing on those promises, and that I will yet live to see it before I leave here. And I just hope that God will use me for his service and, you know, that I can help somebody. That's what it's about, y'all. It ain't all about us. You understand? And then at some point, the world can drain you, where you have to put the world to the side and you have to make it be about you. It has to be about you and God first. You understand? Because God ain't pleased, y'all, when we loving on everybody else, but we ain't loving ourselves.
He's a jealous guy.
You understand what I'm saying?
He's a jealous guy.
He is very jealous. He is very jealous. He is very jealous. And so your friend, your mama, anybody, your daddy, your boyfriend, your husband. Nobody comes before him. Nobody comes before him. I would like for y'all to also pray for my son, Pierre and Tavares Thomas, and pray for my daughter. I won't call my daughter's name. For y'all who know me, you know who I am. And look like it cut off again.
Nah, you
Are
here?
You there, GG?
Uh-huh.
Okay, I heard
It ain't
this
gonna
beat.
cut off no more.
I got a Droid, y'all. I got a Droid. I ain't got no iPhone. And I just want to say, y'all, this world is going out, and live your best life. And you know, I when I tell you the hardest thing for me, y'all, was to learn and to fight hating people that I loved and did everything for. Just trying to take me out. But today I can honestly say I don't hate them. I don't hate my sister who has damaged me to the point that there's no return on it. I don't hate my son who has damaged me and put people on me and did everything to me. I don't hate them. But it took God. Y'all hear me? And I mean, he had to reach way down. Because people can do so much to you. You don't even want to be here no more. You know, and they can try to take your dreams and, you know, people trying to steal my identity. You know, you ain't do a fucking thing for my kids' homes. Nothing. Or me. So why in the hell you trying to be me? Why in the hell you keep trying to drop salt on my name with your evil ass? But God get the glory. Because I ain't got to do nothing but let God go before me. I don't know how many of y'all believe in the archangels, but Michael rides for me. He rides for me. So, you know, when I feel so weak and I feel I can't go home, you know, he said, yes, you can. Yes, you can. Yesterday, I couldn't move physically. Today, I'm moving very slow.
But you're moving.
My blood pressure, but I'm moving.
But you're moving.
Because when I see people who ain't got no legs or one leg, but they moving. When I see the old lady or the old man, they ain't, and I'm telling y'all about old people. They are very dignified. They don't even want you to help them. But, you know, I must keep moving. I must keep moving. Yes. Grady told me this 5 years ago. Miss Scott, if you stop moving, you will lose your mobility. So that's why the girl jumped me from the back and took out the last working disc. I heard my neck crack. This is what my blood sister did to me. And she bigger than me, taller than me, wider than me, and everything else. My whole thing is, my son allowed it.
He was supposed to protect
you. He allowed a lot. Y'all, a son. Y'all, I got in the Bible, and I asked God. I sought the word about what a son is. What God say a son is. It does not match either one of my sons. And I said, Lord, how could you let me birth these type of people? And all that I struggle, how I struggle in raising them and trying to do as right as I knew how. I ain't do everything right, y'all. I got married at 18 to the worst nigga on the earth. He ain't know nothing about God, and I forgive him too. I forgive him too. You know, and he got my condolences because when Prima Donna locked me up 4 days later, his mama was dead. Which don't sit well with me. It's a lot going on, y'all. It's a lot going on. 3 months, it was just 3 months prior to that, my grandmama died and they locked me up at her funeral. So I am very traumatized. But I still hold on to God's hand. And sometimes when I got locked up, this is real testimony right here now. When they locked me up in Fayette County, because it was some shit that I ain't never seen before. I got locked up in an empty courtroom. This girl went to Hollywood. She said, I'm just scared she gonna hurt me and my children. Lying ass hoe. Girl, you wish that girl ain't never been scared of me, and I don't know the kids, and they 10 minutes straight up the street, yo. They up the street. But she called me last year and asked me to keep them for birthday bash. No. And then she tells them, I don't really want my mother-in-law locked up. Bitch, you ain't my daughter-in-law. You know you damn well y'all ain't married. Right. She told the judge, she be telling people we ain't married because you ain't, because I've been there check the record when God told me to check the record. And then you act like you're fucking Pierre. That part I don't like. That's an abomination. They locking me up next to my grandmama's empty carriage, and she out there on the video trying to make me look some type of way. Y'all better pray over your sons and what type of women. The Bible talk about strange women. I didn't have that knowledge. I read that word, but I didn't know that it was going to happen. Because, let me tell y'all something. Y'all can take this check right here to the bank and cash it. Eve is the baddest bitch. She can destroy a man or she can build him up. Any woman that comes and cause division and disrespect a man, mama, you don't need her, young man. And there's some mothers that's too clingy with their sons. I'm not clingy with my sons. I don't get in their business unless I see something wrong, and in particular when it's concerning the grandkids, whether I know them or not. I love each and every one of my grandkids. For the record, I got 9 grandkids. I only know 2 or 3 of them. And it's out of my hands. But what I do is break chains, break curses over those grandkids. Because God know what their parents do and what they done did. You understand? And Gigi, you the greatest. You are the greatest.
Thank you.
And I don't know.
I appreciate you.
You know, everybody, y'all made my day. If y'all could only see me, I'm just, because I've been down, y'all. I've been down, physically down. And I'm just grateful. I'm grateful to breathe, you know, because they want my breath. But I ain't worried about what they want, because God got my life worked out, and nobody can stop the purpose that I'm called into this world for. And you have to know what your purpose is in this life. You have to get with yourself, and it may come through pain. You know, I have learned to take my pain and turn it into purpose. You know, I'm not telling y'all I still don't cry. It hurt me all week long. Since last week, since Takeoff died, I've been calling Pierre, you know, with the hopes that he'll just feel something for me that he used to feel. You know,
that love,
because whether my children say it or not, they need me. You know, they need me. But do they want me? No, they don't. They offer me up for a sacrifice. And what can I do about it? Only thing I can do is trust God on a daily basis. You understand? And that's what I do. And with that being said, God bless all of y'all. GG, do what you do. And like I said, if God be for you, who can be against you?
That part.
You're very powerful, young lady.
That part.
You're very powerful, young lady. You're very powerful. You're very powerful, and I love you. And y'all, I've cried enough, and y'all just don't know. If y'all could see my face, how I'm smiling. Don't know what would say. I didn't, because I only talk when God say I can talk. You know, I do know that the day is gonna come when you see my face, and that's before my breath, before I leave this life. Everybody's gonna see my face, because I'm tired of people trying to erase me like I don't count, or people trying to make me look like I'm a crazy junkie in the street. No, I'm not average. To be honest, I don't even want to tell you what my IQ is. But I'm not technical, but I ain't slow nowhere. Now, what I have been is naive to some facts. But like I said, if you don't get nothing else that I said, y'all, know this. Whatever that first voice tell you, that's what the truth is. It may hurt. It may be uncomfortable. But God is a man that he cannot lie. And his word don't come back void. And with that, I'm going to let y'all go. So Gigi can go on and put it back on Takeoff. Rest in peace, Krishna. I think his name Canary or Carrie Ball. I love that young man. I never met him. My heart is broken. I'm not a groupie. I don't follow celebrities. Celebrities are just people just like us. They just got more money, but more money, more problems. Don't you think it ain't? Okay? And when you got money, you ain't got no friends. Mm-hmm. When you got money, it's a whole lot of dirt, mud, grime, grit, and shit that come with it. You know, so because if you're not using that money for the kingdom of God, and even in that, because the church ain't all clean, hey, they all get greedy. Don't let me get on these pastors. That's another story. But God got a special place for that, you know, because if people are leading God's people to hell, your ass gonna be accountable, and you will pay. You're gonna pay in this life or the next. Okay, and I just hate that my children were led the wrong way. No matter what I told my kids, they was always listening to somebody else's voice. Some of it was witchcraft, some of it was spells to keep my children divided. But the bottom line is we all got choices. You understand what I'm saying? I never stopped yearning for my mom until recently. You know, I understand what Jesus said, who is my mother? Who is my, you know, well, God is my mother. He's my father. He's my sister. He's my brother. Christ is here. He's here with me. You understand? And so it's a lonely place, y'all. It's a lonely place. But I'm not alone. You know, there's a difference between being alone and being lonely, you know, and I'm not alone, you know, but I be lonely. And, you know, I had ordered a dog. I ordered a dog, and honey, I didn't get the dog. But know this, it's a big bad wolf dog coming to this house. Pierre don't have to buy him. A white lady gonna let me adopt him. And it's gonna be a big bad wolf in this house with a bunch of bullets. You know, I will say that for the most part, I'm respected down here where I live in Fayette County. I'm not going to throw no shade on Fayette County. And I know that nobody can really get to me except the police where I live. So don't be thinking if anything happened to me, hey, don't believe the hype, you know. But I don't anticipate God allowing them to get to me because he made me some promises, and I'm standing on them, you know. And so that being said, God bless everybody, and I love everybody, and I really especially thank y'all, and, you know, y'all got me on some type of spiritual high because don't think I need that cash out money, but I can't take it. I can't.
It's still available. They still want to give it to you, and you have blessed us. You should see the comments. I'm sure you do. People are crying.
No,
you have
I don't
touched
see none
people.
of it because I don't know how to.
Well,
I don't know.
Your word was a blessing to so many. Let me tell you. You have people in the comment section are crying out for you. They are yearning for you.
I'm sorry, y'all. I don't mean to make y'all cry. I'm sorry.
It's a cry of joy. It is a cry of joy.
Donny Hathaway was one of my favorite artists in the world, and you know, there's a song, and he tells us to hang on. You know, and now everybody look it up, Donny Hathaway. But in that song, he says, just don't let it get you down, and take it from me. One day we'll all be free. One day. You know, because we are slaves to America, and nobody respects us in this world. And it's just time we need to respect each other as a people. We need to respect each other as a people. There's no me without you. And there's no you without me. And how it works, each one teach one. You know, don't look down on your sister, your brother. You know, don't put your foot on somebody when they down. If you can't help them, come up. I really miss cutting hair for the homeless. I really miss that. I can't stand on concrete that long, and I can't keep my arms up that long. But I miss cutting the homeless. I miss it. And I ask God, what, you know, I don't know why, but you got me, you got me where I really can't help myself. I got a vehicle that keep breaking down, and I just cry, But God, he always make a way, though. You know, he always make a way, y'all. He always make a way. He may not come when I want him to, but he always make a way for me, y'all. So that's why I say, just render your prayers to me. The doors are open for me that no man can close. Glory be to God. And doors are closed that another witch or warlock ain't gonna walk through in my life. It's over. So, you know, love each other, please, black people, because nobody loves us. We are the people. I truly believe that we are the lost tribe. I truly believe that we are the Hebrews. I truly believe that. But we have no identity. And here comes this hip hop, and he gives us identity. But then everybody else, you know, here's the thing about being black. They want to sing like us, dance like us, walk like us, look like us. I don't think there's no other woman more desired than a black woman by every man throughout the world. You understand? Mm-hmm. More than any other woman, the black woman been raped more than any other woman. You understand? And so, young ladies, Gigi, can I just do this real quick?
Go ahead.
Stop walking around butt naked with your ass out like them celebrity girls. Because more is less. Do you understand? You ain't got to draw nobody to you. That shit is not cute. That y'all walking around representing us like that. You understand? Look, I was young, and I would have to say I was a bad girl. Okay, I always had a cute little shape. I ain't never like act like I was all that, but I always had a cute little shape. And I'm gonna tell you something. It's a way to do it. Whatever you do it with class. You do it with class. I don't care how much that shit they got on. You walk around with your ass all out and you just naked. Hey, keep the lingerie in the bedroom, y'all. Y'all ain't Cardi B. Y'all ain't Nicki Minaj. Y'all ain't Lizzo. Y'all ain't none of these people. They get paid to do what they do. And stop following this shit. Black women, please get your dignity back. You know, y'all can wear this stuff without looking like you don't have any value. I guess that's the word. Like you don't have any value. You know, stop pimping yourself for this bullshit. You know, and young black men, please pull your damn pants up on your ass. You're kings. You're kings. I'm telling you that if you don't know. Now you know. Pull your pants up on your ass. You know, it's not respectful. Y'all know what it means. You still don't care. Let's just get some dignity, y'all. Let's just get some self-respect. And more than anything, please respect the elders, because without them, there's no you or me. Don't act like y'all privileged. Folks died. People died so that we have the opportunities that we have. And that being said, people died, but that's not being respected. So, you know, let's just love more, y'all, and let's keep our heads up and above all, get a relationship with God. Get a relationship with Christ, you know, because we all going to leave this world. And you want to be concerned about which way you're going when you leave here. Okay? And that being said, Gigi, I love you, girl. I'm going to let you go, girl. I love you, too.
And don't forget the talk, call Ty now. Don't forget, call Ty.
I am.
All right.
I am.
All right. Love you. I'm going to let you go.
Y'all all right. Support Gigi. Support Gigi like the videos, not because of me, but because she does what she does, and she does it damn good.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right.
She's one of the greatest ones. Okay.
Thank you so much.
I'll shout out even to all the other YouTube bloggers. The YouTube, I don't know what to call y'all because I'm not in y'all millennial world. I really don't know the language, but I can tell you this: YouTube is very powerful. YouTube is very powerful, and y'all continue to use your platform to wake us up as a people. Knowledge is power. God said, in this last word, my people perish for lack of knowledge. And I love everybody, and God bless everybody. And don't nobody worry about me, because I am a soldier. And I'm going to make it. Mm-hmm. I'm going to make it, okay? So, one love, everybody.
One love.
And God bless Takeoff's mom, his grandmother, and let's pray for that family. Gigi, has some stuff I want to say, but I can't say it.
I understand.
Let's just pray for that. But It is what it is, okay? It is what it is. But let's keep that mother and that grandmother in particular, and let's not leave out Takeoff siblings, because I didn't even know he had a brother and a sister. They are hurting. They are hurting. They are hurting, y'all. So let's keep them in prayer, and don't let Takeoff just be a memory, you know, because, you know, ain't none of us perfect, y'all. And I would just say this, that a lot of these guys, they just want to feed their family and take care of their mama, and they being taken out. You understand? And I can't stop it, but we all, prayer changes things, and if we just pray, if you just find it in your heart to pray for your community, pray for your people as a whole. Every day, y'all, some might change. And now some will walk out with that, and I love all y'all. All right?
All right. All right, love you. We're going to let you go. All right. We're going to go on to the next caller. Calling from 228. No, 228. You're live on the air.
Hi, Gigi. How you doing?
I'm doing pretty well.
The lady that just got off the phone, I'm praying for her. Until people know, if you are related to someone that's in the industry, I have a family member that's a producer. You don't know what that person is experiencing and what that person knows. And I believe everything she's saying. And I'm praying for her.
All right.
I had to say that first. Last week, I called in and I talked to you, and I was the young lady that said that my cousin is a music producer. And I have a cousin that signed to him, but he's also signed to a label in London, and he's an artist. This is like, with Takeoff death, it's been like people walk around here like they move their eyes wide shut.
I didn't see that movie.
You need to watch it.
Okay.
It's like I found out that Takeoff and
they said, can you speak up? They said they can barely hear you.
Okay. I'm sorry. Takeoff and Duke the jeweler is not the only persons that have died when they have checked in with J. Prince Jr. out there in Texas. It's a young lady by the name of Lotto Cash DeSeto. She was a rapper from Memphis. She checked in with them. She went to a gambling party that they had, and she died. She was on Instagram at the gambling party, showing her money, and left the party, and someone got her and shot her and her girlfriend. She was a rapper. She was signed to Lil Uzi Vert.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think I heard about that. I'm so sorry to hear that.
But my thing is,
hello?
The music industry is demonic. Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah. Uh-huh.
Okay,
uh-huh.
The music industry is demonic.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm praying for the lady that just got off the phone, because my cousin, he has seen stuff that he wasn't supposed to see. Has witnessed stuff he didn't supposed to witness. And I'm praying for Takeoff family.
Mm-hmm.
The whole thing is just sad. It's sad that it took his death for the Migos to come back together. And we talked about that last week. That way. I don't have much to say. I just wanted to say that. A lot of people, if you don't know the music industry, the ins and outs of it, and you don't have anyone related to it, you can't see what really happened when you do that killing Takeoff. It's sad. He was sacrificed. It's sad.
Yeah, that's what some people say. But all right, well, thank you so much for calling in. We're gonna let you go. Calling from 559. You're live on the air.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
Hello, Gigi. I'm sitting here with my sister. We loving your show right now.
I love y'all too.
And we're in California.
Come on, Callie.
All right. We loving the young woman that was on there telling her story. She was on there bringing the truth, her truth, and it sounds authentic and it sounds for real. And then we loving the response of the support that your followers are showing love to her.
They good people.
You know.
They all good people.
Yeah, and it's also showing that we don't need the Hollywood and all the bling bling. We got real love that our young boys can aspire to. And see, I'm speaking from mother and grandmother to old people and young people and letting them know it was a lot of sad part to her story, but it was a lot of victory to her story too. Because she is standing for what is right and she's choosing life instead of death. And that's what me and my sister want to send out to your audience in love. And we will help her financially. Like, we are strong people. We don't need nobody saying they're a millionaire and a billionaire in order to buy us all the way to our heart and soul. We don't need that. My sister has something to say, baby, okay?
Okay.
Hey, Miss Gigi.
Hey.
I'm calling all the way from Fresno, California. My heart goes to the family and everything. Gigi, this is what we need to do. We need to start teaching our kids about the image of God. We need to start teaching our kids about the image of the devil and let them know the difference. And let them know when they get caught up in all this kind of stuff, what to expect. The devil used them like a pawn. So I want to say to Takeoff, I love you, baby. Rest in peace. Everybody in Cali is mourning. And just it's just sad. I'm about to cry, but we love y'all, and we love you before you're famous. Yeah, we love you before you got $1 million or $1 billion. Yeah, we saw him when he was young. Thank you, Gigi, because the Spirit of God is so moving in you.
I
you
appreciate
hear me?
that. I thank you, and I appreciate that.
And tell your viewers in that generation that they got people that feel the same way that we feel about them. Mm-hmm. And when she say Bishop Blake, West Angeles, Crenshaw, we see everything just like she talked about. We see that here in our own town, in our own state, what's going on. Bishop Blake is my bishop. And when she hollered out Bishop Blake, I fell to my knees. That's our bishop. And you let her know that whatever she needs, she can get it from us, because God sure got her back. And we don't need no devil. And we don't need no devil to take care of us, because our Father got all things. All things he made in his image. Yes. All things.
Yes.
And we love her.
Yes.
Because some of us can relate to that, and our kids not even famous. Mm-hmm. You don't have to be famous for your kids to mistreat you or set you apart and treat you like you ain't nothing. Mm-hmm. We understand that sister pain. You let her know. We love her here. And we're going to give a donation to help her if whatever she needs. And cash app. We serious about us. God let this happen for a reason. You understand me? Mm-hmm. God put the light on the darkness to let everybody in the world to know what's really going behind that famous, that Hollywood stuff. You know, we all gonna be covered, even you, Gigi, because they might be upset with you because you exposing the darkness.
Yeah.
Cause you know, so we got you covered too with the blood.
I appreciate it.
You hear us? And I'm gonna let you, cause I'm getting, you know, yeah, I'm gonna let you talk to my sister, but she touched us, man. She touched our heart, man. You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
And I love you, baby.
Love you too.
We want to thank you for letting that conversation run. That's a real spirit of judgment that you have to know that people were tuned in and listening and that it was relevant. We praying for the young families out there, and we trying to bring up the kids in the way they should go. But we understand that they want success. Who does not want success? You know, but then they want provisions and love and everything like that. We're going to go along with the culture of the day because we're older and we were once young, but we also have wisdom, and we want to share that, and we have discernment, and we want to share that.
Yeah. And we appreciate
Absolutely,
that.
baby.
And all ears are listening and open and receiving it.
And much love to any of the aspiring. I say young black folks because that's what I am and that's who I'm around. And instead of canceling each other, whether it's physically or with the life or with the finances or with the support, I say we don't cancel nobody. Everybody gets the opportunity to live their best life. And you don't need an outsider coming in talking about get up under me and I'll show you the way. Hell no. You got people right in your own household that know the way. They can give you the support, love, say, oh, we ain't got no money. Well, the rest of us, if we have made it and we got some kind of money, and all together we have more than enough. So this was just a message that's universal coming through your show, coming through, it said maybe 1,400, 1,500 people listening. But whatever got you tuned in and it's in your heart and you know right when you hear it, you know truth when you hear it instead of falling for some what we call BS, you just falling for it left to right, then you know you have an obligation to pass it on. And I'm wondering, where are the other mothers that really might have influence over a young woman or a young man? Where are they to explain life and death in a real way? You know, we got to have a call out. Those that know better are supposed to do better. And basically, that's all I have to say. I do not have a hip-hop message. I don't have a R&B message. You know, I got the real message. The word of God. And then they say, oh, well, you know, you could go out like this, you could go out like that. No. You want to live out your days and not die before your time. And anybody that say they don't care, it's a reason why they don't care. So we just need to put back into our family and our community a reason to live and live peacefully with each other. Now, I can't call names and drop tags and all that because that is not my life, you know. But everybody knows there's more to life than getting a name in the street. It's more to life than that. It's more to life than dying young, burying young, then get to the funeral and can't cry. I'm glad them people was crying because we can't celebrate and not acknowledge the tragedy that happened to him. We celebrate because he contributed in his 28 years But we still acknowledge the tragedy. And keep sending your message, young woman. And me and my sister are going to plug into your conversations with people because you have a generation of support from the young to the old. And we're older, and we still kicking it. We still doing our thing. We live independently. We live good. Ain't relying on nobody for nothing. And to me, that is a success right there. All right, sweetie, we done. We want you to talk to your other viewers.
All right, I love y'all, and thank you so much for the love. It's really appreciated.
We love you, baby, and we love everybody that's plugged in and got the consciousness to listen to some real shit and to go about it in a real way.
All right, I know that's right.
Don't you change. Don't you change.
Yeah, you get bigger, whatever your goal is. We're praying that you make that happen. You got people in your life help you. Listen to them. Like this lady said earlier, she have discernment. Okay, the rest of us can read between the lines. All that other, we never know.
But God showed us.
Yeah, we don't have to have known.
No.
You got an idea by the way the shit went down.
Yeah.
It's going to be one thing or another thing.
Mm-hmm. And he always gives you a warning for the destruction.
But the point is, we're looking for a good future and a bright future. And we love that you young people have the platform. Some of the OGs have the platform. We watch them and everything. This is the first time we ever been prompted to call in and talk to somebody. But I really hear your voice.
That's a blessing.
Absolutely, young woman. And you're going to hear from us again.
All right.
Thank you.
All right, well, I thank y'all.
Be blessed.
Be blessed. Be blessed. All right, we're going to let you guys go. All right, you guys, we had a good live. We've been on this thing for 4 hours, over 4 hours. You know what? I'm getting kind of hungry and getting kind of tired, so I'm going to take a break. I love y'all, everybody. I thank you guys for everybody that called, for everybody that's on the chat, for if you just listen, comment. I thank y'all, and I'm going to get on out of here. All right, and until next time, DJ, pump that beat.